Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylfie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylfie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elucier of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylfie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. Hey there, everybody.
Hi.
Hi!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. My name is Taiylor Wallace. I'll be your dungeon master, and we've got Alicia Kelley.
Hello!
And Blake Wolfe.
It me.
It you indeed. Hello.
I love every time you introduce the show, it's kind of like getting a server at Red Lobster.
It is.
And
thank you for coming to Red Lobster. I'll be your server. Ken, how can I help you guys? Can I start you off with some drinks?
Of course it's fucking Ken. It's always Ken.
He's got to be a tall, beautiful gay man with a rainbow pin on his apron.
Actually met that Ken at an Applebee's once after college with my ex and gave him my phone number in front of him. Great. Thanks, Ken.
Hi, Ken.
Hi, Ken.
Anyway, hello, everybody.
He was cute.
Happy Saturday.
Yay.
I don't know about everybody else, but November has been the longest month yet.
Really?
Not as bad.
Isn't it still March?
I think October was.
It's not as bad as previous months, but very long, because nothing has been happening since the whole election thing.
Until next week.
That's true.
What?
It's Turkey Day.
It's Gobble Gobble Day.
Who gives a fuck?
People who like to eat.
I don't care about like the whole sentiment of it, but I do love eating.
No, don't care about the family. Don't care about the sentimentality. Just give me the food.
Thanks.
Yep.
Oh, you're fine.
You're coming to my place for Thanksgiving.
Since when?
No, well, not the day of,
Oh,
but
okay.
Sunday
I was
after.
gonna say, don't do that to me because I don't care what Dad said. I'm not. Because I already had plans.
No, I'm going to be real honest with you. I don't have plans for Thanksgiving Day. I just don't want anybody here on that day.
Bless.
I was looking forward to just having it be me and Corey, but then my parents decided, like, oh no, come over. And I'm like, oh great.
COVID.
Cool.
Yay.
Well,
Anyway.
It's just going to be them and my siblings, so it's like,
Okay.
As I said, COVID.
Yeah. They don't go anywhere anyway. So.
I don't, well, for me, like 90% of my family is basically equivalent to COVID for me. So, you know.
Yeah. Alicia, does your mom ever watch this? She doesn't watch this, does she?
Oh no, are you kidding
good.
me?
I'm just making sure because I was going to make a joke about like chemtrails and nanobots, but I don't know.
And you know what? I'll
These
make
are
it
inside jokes.
I'll make it to her face. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. She's just
crazy.
We just got to get her a tinfoil hat.
Yeah, look,
Wendy.
for real.
I still think it's so funny that you named that character Wedna and your mother's name is Wendy.
I'm such a bad kid.
It's okay. Listen,
it was subconscious, I swear.
In that story I showed you guys, the sound, the first person I named Carol died immediately.
Oh yeah.
Like, do you know how many bad guys I've named Kurt or Kirk? Good Lord. Anyway. Hello, everybody.
Hi, we're unpacking some shit already.
We usually do.
It's usually before the stream, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, last time, you joined us for episode 17, Vulfira, as it's now known as, and Kit and Marin and their rapidly shrinking group arrived in Kit's not hometown, but village of Vulfira in northern Iroquois on Vrosgard the 18th. So it's getting toward mid-autumn right now? I don't know.
It's okay. We're at the equator.
Yeah, it's hot.
You're not at the equator. You're actually a fair bit north of it. You're at
Don't throw some degrees at me because I don't know.
I don't know either.
Longitude and latitude.
Yeah.
You're actually almost halfway between. No, a little over halfway to the equator from the North Pole. So it's not super hot.
Oh, so it's like the
winter.
45th parallel.
Sure, it rains here in winter. It doesn't snow.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
So we're kind of like Colorado.
Well, if anyone,
Southern
like
Colorado.
halfway to the North Pole, if you're looking at Michigan, because this is Michigan, is like right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Southern Michigan, northern Colorado.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know what the world looks like except mine.
Oh.
Anyway.
There's a sign on the way to the bridge that says, "You're crossing the 45th parallel," and that's.
And And it's about to get way colder and cleaner up here.
Yeah, cleaner.
Anyway, yes, you guys are about mid-autumn, so the start of Vrosgar is the autumn equinox. And soon it shall be winter. And you guys are going to the coldest continent in the north.
Winter is coming. Yeah, we planned that poorly.
Yeah. You guys are going to Alaska in like August. Good job.
Solid.
Woo. Anyway, you guys met up with the elder Gira Meadowheart and Kit's little brother Ren. And Kit, basically, as soon as they gathered the whole village to meet you guys, Kit spilled all of your secrets and told everybody everything.
Yeah, thanks.
You know, it just happened.
Including who Silas was.
Oh, yeah. Well,
thanks.
Most of the current crew of the Cradle of the Dawn, the Elusir, have decided to stick with the Vulfira tribe. So you're going to have a pretty much a skeleton crew going north. You introduced Fala to Ren, so now they're going to be best friends and potentially boyfriends.
La, 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 la.
Oh, I watched Muppet Christmas Carol this week.
Oh.
Anyway. Silas and Marin spent some time talking about stuff and talking over their feelings and concerns and sharing some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you went into some of your memories with Silas.
Mm-hmm.
Kit had a little confrontation with his uncle Vasco, who has never liked him ever since he left the tribe. Not sure that Kit really cares. And you visited your Aunt Tessa and basically your godparents, Ruzar and Osana.
Every time.
What?
It goes straight into my head every single time.
Sounds
nothing like it.
It does
And you guys did stop by a Constantian merchant in the village, respectively for ammunition and for apple seeds.
And for a half-eaten apple from a donkey.
Yeah.
Which you licked.
Which I licked.
And Kit managed to grow the first trees in Iroquel in over a century. No, sorry, in over 2 centuries.
In the whole
all
continent?
of Iroquel?
On the whole continent.
Whoa!
Oh.
Ew.
Wow.
At least known on the whole continent.
Oh.
Yeah. Almost the entirety of Iroquel, except the very, very middle, used to be covered in trees.
Yeah.
It has none.
What happened to them?
They were all cut down.
Oh. Deforestation.
Yeah. That's actually a fun little lore thing that I should tell you. Story time. I say that like Thomas Sanders. Iroquel being essentially being essentially the heart of the world because Mount Gear is there, where the first people ever came from, the giants. Used to have, after the mountain exploded a couple times and actually turned it into a continent, trees grew there like nowhere else in the world. Giant trees that no one had ever seen before.
Sequoias.
Yeah, basically. And there were like sanctuaries here and there where you were not allowed to chop down trees, and they were actually the homes to the Balin gods when they came to visit, and the Giri gods. But after the Monomarig crashed and the new people came to the world, after they spread across the entire world, people who settled in Iroquel started cutting trees down constantly.
Fuckers.
And they began destroying the sanctuaries. The last
This is like
piece,
a really bad version of Pompoko.
I was gonna say Fern Gully.
Yeah, that too.
It was kind of inspired by both. But the last sanctuary, which was said to be the original home of Atlaran on the Earth itself, was destroyed about 300 years ago.
Fuck.
And then the last trees were destroyed in the Calamity.
Man. I hate people.
And despite everybody's best efforts, nobody's been able to grow any since.
Because it's a curse.
Except for you.
Except for me. It's because
for
I
my
made a little
meat.
plaque.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Well, no, there's a specific reason you were able to do it, but don't worry.
Bird bath.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You guys also spoke quite a bit to Elder Rosen, who's a bit of a loner, even though she runs an entire clan within the tribe. She spoke with Marin about walkers and some of the things she knows about cultists and places of interest in Amnoblin. Let you know that there's a few things that you can look into along your journey to Tol Dunost. Told you a bit about how lycanthropy and walkers are a twisted version of the Berserker gift. And, also, she officially declared Marin a Kulo, which, for the people who don't know the Thunar bits and pieces that I've added in here, Thunar is the language of the Dulmarig and the Monomar and the Malandrada and all of those older groups of people. It is Kit's first language, or would be. A skull basically means outsider, has taken on kind of a negative context. It just means non-original, basically. Anybody who has walked away from the traditional ways of the Dulmarg and the Monomar. But now it basically means, in the context of the real world, it basically means white person. Kulo is essentially somebody who is not Dulmarig or Monomar, but somebody who is a friend to them. Somebody who's not going to destroy all their shit like the Skull do. And then, of course, the original people call themselves by their tribe names or their nation names or a Dulmarig or Monomar. Kit would specifically be called Vulfira. And Kit gave the magic bucket to Ren to help the village start to make money and build itself up. And that's about all that happened last time. You guys did, Kit, Bork, did set up...
Sorry.
Just one move.
A meeting with the village at noon the following day to discuss what you might do with the bucket and plans for the future.
Ah, yes. The bucket plans.
So, it is Vrosgar the 19th when you guys get up for the day. Is there anything you want to get done before this meeting?
I do have something.
Go for it.
Okay. I want to try and sneak out when Silas is still sleeping. No, it's not bad. It's a good thing this
Just
time.
building up that trust.
No, it's a good thing this
So much
time.
trust.
Okay.
And I want to see if the Constanium merchant is still in town.
Okay.
The one that we talked to the day before.
Do you want to roll a stealth check for this one?
I can.
Unlike last time?
Yeah, I mean, this time is not really that big of a deal, but I will. I don't think I rolled any dice last time, so.
Yeah, we got a little too much into story.
No, it's okay.
That happens sometimes.
It was a 19.
19?
Yeah.
That won't get you past him. So what time of day do you get up about?
I'd say like 8 or 9.
Okay. When you get up, he's always been a little bit of an earlier riser than you, but he's still asleep when you wake up. And as you're quietly getting stuff on and getting ready to go, you turn and you see him his head over his shoulder looking at you.
Breakfast. What do you want for breakfast?
Whatever they have, I suppose.
Okay. I'm gonna go get it. And nothing else. Bye!
Is that a lie?
No, it's not. Or, well, I mean, it is, but it's...
Make a deception check.
I'm not... Oh, boy. It's not good. 16.
Okay. He raises an eyebrow at you and lays his head back down.
Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna see if the merchant's still there.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm gonna go out and see if the merchant is still there.
Okay. Yeah, in the central market, you do see that these trees have gotten way bigger than apple trees actually should. They're starting to remind you of the trees that you saw in Arnulf's garden.
Oh.
Yeah. But it looks like they've stopped growing.
Oh, okay.
They're now just covered in fully grown apples. And there are a lot of people in the village just staring up at this, and some people have climbed up in them to start picking or like dropping them onto the ground for people to pick up.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna pick up a couple.
Okay.
And put them in my bag.
I was slightly concerned that the
I was too.
curse was that they turned into ents, or they turned into monsters.
I thought it was like they're gonna keep growing and like take over or something.
Oh, that's fine.
But,
That'd be good.
I mean, it would be, but
no, at the moment they're probably like fully grown oak sized, so they're big for apple trees.
Wow.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
I literally
chonkers.
walked through a 100-year-old apple orchard this morning, and none of them are that big.
No. Apple trees are little baby boys. But yeah, these guys are huge. That does mean they're harder to pick from, but it also means that there's more. So, anyway, you head into the central market, which now with where the trees have been set, they've created these almost like oval openings in between each of them that lead out into the village, and the market itself is almost completely shaded except for a ring in the very center. So when the sun is going to be directly overhead, the sun is going to shine down on that little plaque and that little bird bath.
Yeah, the bird bath.
Yeah. And you will see going in there that while there's not like cardinals or robins or anything like that, there are some ground birds that do live in Iroquel, like these little brown and tan kind of dusty looking birds that have flocked up to this little bird bath and are like washing all the red soil off themselves. It's pretty cute.
That is cute.
Splash, splash.
I imagine there's maybe like a small pheasant there too. That'd be fun.
There's a whole fucking pheasant. Just
Small pheasant.
in the bird bath.
Marin
Small.
takes out the Overwatch.
Yeah, just like the Overwatch. Oh my god,
You wouldn't have anything
that
left.
bird would just disintegrate.
It
Be
would
like
also disintegrate.
Sylfie all over again.
Disintegrate every bird within a foot of it.
Right.
too.
Yeah.
Just a spray of red. That's all it would be.
Dinner.
Yeah.
Dinner. Maybe if you're right there to inhale it as it explodes. Jesus.
Anyway.
It's like shooting a
How many-
squirrel with a 50 caliber bullet.
How many times a session do I say the word anyway? Because
I
of
don't know.
chuckle fucks. It's also partly my fault because I join in. But anyway, the Constantian merchant is still there, looking up at all of these apple trees every so often, just like kind of wide-eyed. But you do see he has like a little barrel of apples now that he's just letting his mule eat out of. And you can see that he's probably storing some to go sell somewhere, because you don't get apples anywhere on this continent. They're extremely expensive.
I thought maybe he was convinced that the apple that I took from his donkey that I licked is now magical, and so he's like trying to sell magic apples.
He may also be convinced of that. You never know.
Well,
But yeah, just by growing these apple trees, assuming that they don't die like all of the other trees normally do, you've just handed the village like a massive moneymaker along with the bucket. They can become a cider
double
village.
exports. They could just make cider out of the bucket.
Yeah, but only 5 gallons a day.
That's true. That's
Yeah, it's true.
They could
make the
what if they
premium
sold
cider with
holy
the
cider and they put like a
That's
couple drops of
nothing.
holy water in it?
I mean, if a priest blesses it.
Trust me, if you put holy water in a drink, it doesn't taste good.
Why? It's just water.
It's just water.
They put other shit in it.
Do they?
Yeah.
I thought it's just water that a priest went like, Hail Mary, full of whatevers.
Hail Mary full of
Jolly
bread.
Ranchers.
Yeah.
I could have sworn
Now
they
that
put
no
something in
Catholic
holy
is
water.
ever going to subscribe to us ever again.
I'm sorry, Catholics. I didn't mean to offend you. I literally don't know anything
I don't
about it.
either.
Holy water contains consecrated salt, anointing oil, wine, or ash.
Yep.
Ash!
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Like Ash Wednesday.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like, you just actually put the ash on there, I thought. Not just put it in your water.
Listen, I don't understand Christians either.
It's all magic.
I guess.
It literally is.
It's
This is what
literally
they
Christian
don't realize.
magic, but like
Yeah.
I have no idea.
But they act like it's not.
Yeah.
They're like, no, this is the power of God. I'm like, magic.
This is literally witchcraft, kids.
If we have any Christian viewers, we're not making fun of you. We're just trying to tell you that you're just like us. You just refuse to believe it. Anyway, the merchant is there
Okay.
with his nicely oiled curly ass
Oh, yeah, I
mustache
forgot
and
he
his
Oh, yeah.
nice Constantinian pinstriped vest with the lighter clothes underneath, but definitely does look like a Constantinian gentleman.
Yeah. Good morning.
And he turns to you and says, well, good morning, Miss Marin, was it?
Yes. Yep, that's me.
How can I help you?
Yeah, so this might be a bit of a reach, and I understand if maybe it's not something you want to part with. But I was wondering how much you might want to pay for that automated writer.
As in, sell it to you?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, how much you would accept for the automated writer, I guess.
Whew, it's a very useful tool. Do you have an offer in mind?
Let me hear your offer first, and then I'll see if it's anywhere in my wheelhouse.
Well, it was, I don't know how much these things are worth, actually.
Stumped you.
Hold on, let me look up a thing real quick.
This is like when countries like skip landlines and go straight to smartphones. And they skipped the Gutenberg press and just went straight to typewriters.
Mm-hmm.
They were invented at the same time.
That is silly.
Well, almost at the same time.
The Gutenberg press
not
and
Anson.
typewriters were like 400 years apart.
Another piece of lore for you. Okay. So Charles Grimm, Dr. Charles Grimm, the husband of Dr. Jess Hassan, the famous founder of steam power, basically, and electricity. He created the printing press originally about 10 years ago.
Oh, that's fast.
But it was fairly easy to get around the city of Constanos, but it was hard to get out of the continent of Gerard Eldathos, just because the rest of the world doesn't keep up with each other. Not very well, anyway. It between danger and just sheer travel time, it's kind of hard to move things around. So currently, Constanos is the most advanced city in the world. But yeah, he created the printing press, and then very recently he created this thing called the auto writer, which is, the way he put it, an automatic printing press of sorts. But instead of actually aligning the print, you just tap on keys.
That makes sense.
So they were created much closer together than in our world, but yeah. He's a smart man, that Charles Grimm.
Seemed like a power couple.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Literally.
We both
Oh,
just
yes.
intellectually
A steam-powered
kick ass.
couple.
You
Yeah.
have literally, you have no idea. Well, you have a little bit of an idea. Not you
met
guys,
her.
but Sylfie and
Sylfie
Jax met
Yeah.
Jessa.
Mhm.
She created the coal-powered airship.
Hmm.
But anyway, I was not looking for the thing that I was supposed to be looking for. I love my world lore. I'm sorry.
I know, it's fine. Don't apologize.
I shouldn't.
No.
But
This ad break.
the
Or not ad
auto.
break.
God, I wish.
Wow.
I was gonna
would
make-
sell out my soul in a moment just to make some money from this.
Wow. Wow.
Damn.
No, only with something like brand appropriate.
Yeah.
This break brought to you by Fantasy Dildos.
Whoa.
What, Bad Dragon?
No. Oh, there's so many places better than Bad Dragon that do like
It's the only one I know.
they do like centaurs and kobolds and I can't.
Bad Dragon does that.
Who is it?
I don't know if I would like a kobold dildo. They're so cute.
They look a
and
little
innocent.
spiky. It's kind of weird.
We probably shouldn't be talking about this on Twitch.
Oh,
Probably not.
Just saying.
Anyway.
The auto writer would probably run you about. It's non-magical, so it's not going to be that crazy. Probably about
Okay.
1,000 gold.
Okay. That's about what I was thinking.
And he's got like a fairly nice one as well, so it's not one of the original clunky ones.
Okay. Is that what he's saying?
Yes,
then, is
1,000 gold.
1,000? I'm like, all right. I'll give you 1,000. How much paper do you have?
About 40 sheets left now.
Okay. I'll do 1,000 for the paper and the writer itself.
You have yourself a deal. And he
Perfect.
pulls it out in its case and sets it on the counter for you. And he shows you that there's a little like compartment in the bottom where the paper sits. And he says, I also have a couple extra bottles of ink in there as well for it. There's a little manual and everything.
Fantastic. All right.
I'll have to go home and get another one.
There you go. Now you get a nice new one.
This is one of the newer models, so enjoy. This is probably about the 4th generation now.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the guy I was with yesterday. So.
Oh, I thought he was from Constanos.
No, we just
The way
kinda
he dresses.
dresses that way.
A noble from somewhere else, then.
Sure. Somewhere else.
He kind of gives you a weird look.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll scoop it up and be on my way then.
It's so fucking heavy.
Oh god.
It's probably a good 25, 30 pounds.
I am gonna put it in my bag of holding.
I don't think your bag of holding is big enough.
No, shit. Damn
No, it wouldn't be wide enough for it to fit.
Fuck. All right. Well, I guess I'm just carrying it around through town.
Yeah.
I thought it would be able to fit in a bag of holding, but I guess
Silas's bag should be able to hold
Okay,
it. He's
good.
got a bigger one, but
I was about to say if we're gonna lug this.
typewriter.
Yeah, if we're gonna have to lug this fucking thing around.
you have to come back and buy the guy's mule.
Yeah. All right, so I guess I'll bring it back.
Hey,
You said 30 pounds. That's not that heavy.
It's not. Yeah, and I'm strong.
I've got a kettlebell that heavy in my
I'm
closet
strong.
that I don't use.
it's heavy for a machine, all right? It's also fragile, so be careful with it.
Be careful.
Anyway,
Yeah,
all right, you got your auto writer.
I'm gonna bring it back to him. I was gonna surprise him with it, but I fucking can't now. So.
I don't know how getting it out of the bag would work either,
That's true.
you'd hardly be able to like lift it out and like get it with both hands. I don't know.
Yeah. I was more
misrep-
planning on doing it like when we got back on the ship, and then I could be like, ta-da, but it's not happening anymore.
You just hide it in his bag. He'll never find it because he doesn't know it's there.
There we go. Oh, I could do that.
You could. Like, look in your bag and think, auto writer.
You know what? I might try and do that.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna fail because...
All right. Well, in that case, if you want to try that, give me a stealth check.
Oh, boy. Okay, all right. That's... Math? 24.
Okay. When you get back, Silas is... You don't know if he's asleep, but he's still laying there. Just sort of... He's got his head actually tucked under a pillow, like to block out the sunlight. And his bag is currently hanging in the corner. You manage to deftly sneak by because you've exceeded his passive perception.
Yeah, finally!
And just very carefully flip the top of it open and just shove the auto writer in there, and it just disappears into the void.
Okay. I'll pull the blanket off of him a little bit and be like...
What are you doing?
I have breakfast. I toss an apple, like, just on the bed next to him, not, like, at his face or anything. But.
And he kind of, like, peeks an eye out and looks at it. He's like, what a wonderful haul. And he...
Oh, there's plenty more outside if you want more, jeez.
He throws the pillow off and sits up and sighs. I don't want to get up today.
Well, have I heard about the meeting yet?
I don't know. Did Kit tell you?
I think I said it was going to happen, but...
Not around me, though, I don't think.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope,
So-
you haven't heard.
Well, I don't know what Kit has planned for today, but we gotta get up and do something.
I suppose. And he picks himself up out of bed and like gets dressed and just crunches on the apple in between. And eventually he just wanders up to you. And he does this occasionally when he's very tired. He just drops his head on your shoulder.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, sorry. I'll just give him a little pat.
Pat. But yeah. It takes a while to get him actually out and moving, but he occasionally has his bad mornings where he just doesn't want to wake up.
Yeah.
What's Kit doing?
I don't know. What am I doing?
You would have stayed the night at Ren's house.
Okay. I probably have gotten up by now, and my microphone. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust it because I kept going into the red. Anyway, so I can, I don't know, go to the longhouse. Or no, you know what? I want to go see how big the trees got.
Okay. You walk outside the door and you can see them from here.
Oh boy.
They're again the size of fully grown oak trees.
Oh, that's a bit more than I anticipated.
How big do oak trees even get?
Oh, you know, a lot.
Really big.
Yeah. They get really, really big.
They can reach 70 feet in height.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a big
Fuck.
fucking apple
And
tree.
and up to 9 feet in width.
Damn.
Some heckin' chonkers.
Yeah.
With branches that reach over 135 feet.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
Were you on roids?
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Yeah, Jesus.
But yes, these guys are probably more in like the 60 feet with like maybe 6 foot trunks. So they're
That's
still pretty
fucking
big.
huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apples.
Yeah. You can just hear them. Like in the
I like to
distance.
think in my head that they're Honeycrisp because those are the only apples worth growing.
Hell yeah. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Disrespect.
No.
What?
There's
They're
so many
great.
apples worth growing. So
Well,
many.
Granny Smiths are okay, but only for certain uses.
It's apple pies. Yeah, that's it.
No.
What
Anyway.
then?
No.
What one?
Okay.
Pray tell, Mr. Plant Man.
Yes,
what?
Macintosh are the best for pies, as far as I'm concerned. I always
I thought
use
Granny
Macintosh.
Smith.
Every time.
Well, okay. You know what? I trust you because your apple pie is the best fucking apple pie I've ever eaten. So
I don't like pie, so I don't care.
Macintosh is great for pies. Granny Smith is too. A mixture of Golden Delicious and Macintosh make really, really good applesauce. Pink Ladies and Zestas make really good cider. And then there's like Fuji
God
apples
damn it,
are really
he's
good
right.
just for eating. Like if you're going to do it with peanut butter or something. And Honey Crisps are okay if you're not going to do anything else but just eat the apple. They are too sweet
Yeah.
to do anything with.
yeah, I'm lazy piece of
All
shit.
right.
I just want to bite into a boy and call it good.
Oh.
Same though.
All right. You know what? Maybe they're Macintosh apples.
Okay.
You've convinced me because Ben also makes good cider when he actually makes
Macs
it.
are my favorite. So yeah, I'm just gonna look at those and be like, that's a little excessive. And then I am gonna wake Ren up, or is Ren already up?
Oh, he's been awake for hours.
Oh, of course he has. That fuck.
Meditating or whatever.
Yeah, he didn't even sleep. He just like drank moon dew, and he's fine. Mountain moon dew, and so
Mountain Dew.
Mountain dew.
What's the awkward moon mist or
Oh
whatever?
yeah,
Yeah,
moon
moon
mist.
Yeah.
Moon Mist is like Faygo, and then there's Mellow Yellow.
Oh.
Mellow yellow is terrible.
I love Mellow Yellow. I have some in my fridge right now.
Ew. Anyway, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to the longhouse so we can talk about when we're gonna do this meeting.
It's going to be at noon. You guys already decided.
Oh, did we? I guess I'm gonna go
Yes.
find Marin.
Okay. Well, you'll find her and Silas probably just coming out of their little house that they're staying in.
Oh,
Um,
the little
Silas
house
looks
on
tired.
the prairie.
Silas looks very tired.
Why do you look so tired, Silas?
Why does your face look like that?
Oh.
That was like
Marin's
not
actually
good.
like
Jesus. Okay, well,
he's just a little grumpy this
he'll
morning.
he'll recover.
Yeah.
So did you see the trees?
Yeah. What did you do?
I just planted some seeds.
That seems a little more than just planting some seeds.
I mean, I did the same thing I did for Sylfie, but they seemed like they got a little carried
Bigger?
away.
Yeah. Because that tree was not anywhere near this.
No. Well,
Are you sure you didn't put a little extra druid stuff
pretty
into it?
sure I just did the same thing I did with Sylfie.
I mean, that's only slightly concerning, right? I mean,
I'm not worried about it. It's a tree.
okay, all right. If you're not worried about it, I'm not worried about
What's
it.
it gonna do? Walk away?
Come to life and attack everybody? I don't know.
Is that possible?
I don't know. You're the druid.
Hmm.
I thought you would know.
I could go talk to them, I suppose.
You could be like, hey, why are you so big?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. So
Okay.
we're having a village meeting at noon
Oh,
about turning this place into a trading hub, which
Oh.
I suppose I've accidentally just done.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's already a good fixture. I mean, are you inviting us? I don't want to impose on anything
You
if
can
you...
come if you want to, as long as you're not going to stand against me.
I'm not going to stand against you. So I guess we'll come then.
Okay. I just
Alright.
need to stop these people from destroying our culture
Yeah.
permanently.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, There's only so much that you can do, I guess, but it's up to them. But I guess that's probably what this is about.
Yeah. Ren's already on board, so just have to convince the people who don't like me.
Who's that?
You'd be surprised.
I mean, I have a gun. If you want,
That
I can...
is... No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's new.
Offers on the table. I'm joking, mostly. Okay. We'll be there, and we won't stand against you.
What's all you guys' passive perceptions?
19.
No. What is it?
The trees have come to life.
Yeah. Mine's 12.
Okay. None of you see it coming before Kit is suddenly grabbed in a headlock.
Oh.
And this older woman, similar skin tone, maybe a little darker, bits of gray in her sort of darker red hair, just grabs him in a headlock and messes up his hair.
Oh, it's her.
Yeah. She just holds you and she's like, "What are you doing?"
What's her name again? I can't remember.
Osana.
Osana. What? I'm just standing here. God.
You can barely breathe.
Okay. I can't.
Use your funky druid powers.
I turn into a werewolf.
Whoa. I
Okay.
meant different funky druid powers.
So as she's holding you in this headlock and she's got you like held against your
Hulk
chest,
out.
you just suddenly start growing and she's like, oh god, and she doesn't let go, so she's just off her feet as you get taller. And so now you have one of the lead hunters, lead scouts just hanging from your shoulders, and she's like, all right, that's new. And she kind of digs her fingers into you and just gets you in a piggyback and wraps both of her arms around your neck.
Oh, God.
And she looks down over your shoulder at Marin and Silas and says, "Hi, how are you?"
Hi, good. I don't think we've been acquainted.
I think I've heard your names, Marin and Silas.
That's us.
And she really hard pats the side of Kit's head, and it's just like, this is my monster, kind of.
Oh, you're a family member.
Godson.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but she lets go and looks up at Kit. Says, "When did that happen?"
Oh, that was before we met. Yeah, probably when he was traveling with my sister at some point. Yes, yeah.
Well, he still looks like a coyote, and he still sounds stupid, so it's still Kit.
Yeah. I just like how you run with this. That's just the language that you talk.
Yeah.
No.
And she's like, "Well, unwolf yourself, boy. I need to talk to you."
I drop my werewolf form. I like being a werewolf.
And that's your once per day.
Yeah. I have so many things to keep track of. I got 5 levels of spell slots. I've got werewolf slots, wild shape slots.
Oh my god.
So many slots.
Stop saying that word.
Slots.
Kit takes 20 damage.
That's not true.
20 psychic damage.
But yeah, as you turn back into your normal self, she puts a hand on your shoulder. She's a bit taller than you. She's dressed in the sort of leather armor that the typical... She's part of the Watch, not the Scouts. But yeah, just the normal leather armor. And she looks at you and says, "So, have you seen your cousin?"
Which one? Oh, Zoro?
Zaloa.
Zaloa? I almost said Zuala, but I knew that wasn't right.
No. Yeah.
Nope, that's the
I know.
wrong bitch.
Zaloa.
You haven't seen her
No.
anywhere?
No. No.
Have you seen Roma?
No. No.
Shit. Have you seen Ren, at least?
I did last night before I fell asleep.
Okay. So all the young people are just missing?
Probably. They don't have anything keeping them here.
Yes, but these are... Kid.
No, I know. Are they, are we concerned, or do they just do this on a daily basis?
Well, considering both Roma and Zaloa have a job to do, and your little brother is the apprentice to an elder, yeah, a little concerned that they just didn't show up for work this morning.
Oh. I mean, we are having, a super meeting today. Maybe they're prepping for that.
What would they even be doing?
I don't know. Ren is basically an elder. We just gotta wait for one of them to kick it.
They're not anywhere in the village.
Oh, okay. Are they they're not under the trees, the giant, massive trees?
No, I've checked.
I mean, it's pretty... from what I have noticed, it's pretty flat, right? And
Yes.
since there's no trees, it's like you'd see someone, if you looked out.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
It's sort of like gently rolling plains. There aren't any super high hills anywhere.
So are we... Is this like a search party deal, or...
I don't know yet. They're just missing.
Well, I don't have any way to locate them.
I mean, you could turn into a bird or something and look overhead, couldn't you?
I could turn into a bat and screech really loud and hope.
Bat voices don't carry very well,
Yeah,
but
I
alright.
Bat.
It's probably nothing. They spend a lot of time together. They're probably just doing something, but it's not like them to just skip work.
Could they be in any of the houses or anything like that?
No one has seen them.
Do we know where Vasco is?
Probably on duty.
Probably.
I don't know. I haven't been looking for him.
I guess we could...
Why do you think Vasco did something?
I doubt it, but you know how much he doesn't like me.
Yeah, but he's not going to actually do something to you.
I don't think he would... He doesn't really know what we were doing today anyway. Maybe we should split up and search for them.
I guess I'll grab some of the others. Again, they're probably just doing something, but I'm concerned. You group of little assholes are like my kids. And one of you is my kid.
Which one's that? Oh, Zoala.
Roma. No,
Sorry.
Roma.
Oh, Jesus.
Zaloa is your cousin, Vasco's daughter.
There's so many names. Okay.
Roma is Osana and Ruzar's son. No, not son, non-binary.
Okay.
Their child.
Offspring.
Sure. Hatchling.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just kind of throws up her hands. She's like, all right, I'll go grab people. And she takes off.
Meet under the trees.
Well, we can go look around too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know what your brother looks like, but I haven't seen these other two. But I guess if I see your brother.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Do we want to wait to meet everybody or just go?
I mean, if this meeting is at noon, we should probably find them before that.
Okay.
So.
Well, do you want to search together or split up?
What do you think? I don't know my way around here, so maybe it might be better to.
Yeah, maybe we should stay together.
Yeah. I don't know if we want to get Bull involved in this too. He's not really a finder.
No, not
type
really.
person, more of a smasher, but
He's a Hufflepuff, though. They're good finders.
he's a good finder.
Oh my god.
He is the huffliest of puffs.
Oh.
We can go grab Bull real quick.
Okay.
Right.
Let's go.
Let's go get Bull.
Going to where Bull is staying, you do find him outside the little roundhouse. He's staying in there by himself for the moment. He's just sitting outside in the grass, staring up at the trees and looking around, just kind of taking it all in quietly. And as you guys approach, he gets up and looks at all of you. He's like, something going on?
Some village kids are missing.
Okay. Who are we looking for?
My brother and my cousins.
All right. And he just follows along. Nothing crazy there. But where I know you guys don't know this place very well, but do you have any ideas for where you'd like to look?
I want to see first if I can find any clues as to where Ren went back at the house.
Okay. Making your way over there, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Investigation. Where is it? 20.
Okay. As you're making your way over, you're just sort of keeping an eye out for any sign of where people may have walked around the house or near it. It's kind of overcast for the day, so it's a little darker than usual. It looks like a storm is going to roll in at some point. But you do notice at the edge of the door, there's this scratch on the edge of it that you never saw before. Just very like somebody dug their nails into it.
Like a person or like an animal?
It looks like finger width apart. And it's on the inside of the door.
Inside of the door.
Inside.
Yes.
So, like...
Does the door swing in or swing out?
The door swings outward.
Okay. So it could have been that somebody was being pulled out.
Someone
and they
was dragged
her.
out. Yeah.
I guess, does it look like somebody was trying to get out, or does it look like somebody was dragged away from the door?
It looks like somebody was on the outside and holding onto it, and their fingers got pulled off.
Gotcha.
Of it.
Okay, so pulled out.
Were you sleeping in a separate room, or were you in like a communal area? Because I find it hard if someone was pulled away in the middle of the night that you wouldn't have heard.
All of these houses are just one room. They're little tiny round houses.
Just seems like something you would have noticed.
You would think, but I guess I didn't.
Unless somebody cast a spell where it was quiet.
That's true. I've done that before.
Yeah.
Well, are there any, like, tracks leading away or anything?
Make a survival check.
Oh, God.
And Wish, you can too if you want.
Okay.
Please.
I don't have very good survival, but... Yeah, 10.
13.
It's difficult to tell. There's a lot of foot traffic in the village, so it's hard to tell what was made when. There are tracks, but nothing that looks out of the ordinary.
There's nothing that, like, goes around the side of the house or, like, goes in an odd direction?
Not that you can see. It's also covered up by the grass as well, so it's tough to tell.
Is there anybody who... I know there's people who watch the outside, but is there anybody who watches who might have seen what happened, like, inside the city walls?
Well, there's two groups of warriors for the village. There's the scouts who patrol outside the village, and there's the watch, who sort of look after the borders and inside the village when needed. Usually there's not a whole lot walking around in the village because the people are pretty good at being self-governing for the most part. It's outsiders they're worried about. But, Osana was part of the watch.
Okay. And she didn't see anything. How early do the merchants and stuff set up?
Usually at dawn.
I'm just trying to think of anybody who might have seen something. You know what? I want to go back over to the Constantian merchant and see if maybe he saw something. He and I are friends. Yeah.
Okay. Friends. I've bought things from him twice.
A lot of things.
I know. But yeah, you make your way back over to the little market area, and you can see that the merchant, having sold out of a lot of his stuff, is starting to pack up. But as you approach, he stops everything and turns and says, "Yes, Miss Marin, how can I help you?"
Yeah, hi. You wouldn't have happened to have seen early on this morning a bunch of kids, maybe like teenagers, maybe that looked uncomfortable or with somebody else? I don't know.
I mean, I've seen a few pass through. Early on,
Can you, to Kit...
Early on... go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can you make yourself... Do you have spells that you can make yourself look like your brother? Or...
Oh, I don't need a spell, and I tap the hat to make myself look like my brother.
Okay. As soon as you switch over, he's like, "Oh yes, Mr. Wren, I believe that was. Yes, I saw him this morning."
What was he acting
going?
like?
He was with, I believe, 3 others. They were headed, and he points toward Wren's house. Says they were headed that way. They came from across the other side of the village.
They never made it to the house.
Didn't they?
No. I mean, the scratch marks on the door would indicate they did not make it.
Who is the third person? There was
It should have been Roma, Zoala, and...
Zaloa. I made it too similar.
Zaloa. Aroma, Zaloa, and Ren, which you probably know all
but
three
he said
of them.
he said he was with 3 other people. So who is the third
fourth?
person?
Yeah.
The fourth looked taller, a bit older, but I don't know them.
Were they a Lucere?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I think they were wearing armor, so I thought they were maybe part of the warriors.
Hair color, eye color.
It was a bit too dim to really tell. Something dark.
Okay.
And you've been in the village for quite a while. You know almost everybody here.
But
I don't know everybody by name, and there are some people who refuse to do business with me, especially the older people.
Have you ever seen that person before?
Without being terribly rude, I don't know the difference between that person and a few other of the warriors. Again, it was very dim. The sun wasn't quite up yet.
Okay. So what direction? You said they came off in...
And he points off to the eastern side of the village where the well is on that side of the village. It's not in the center. He points toward sort of where the well is, and then he points back toward Wren's house. Says they were making their way across the market.
Okay. So they made that direction, and then they didn't make it back to the house. Or they did make it back to the house.
Are these people in trouble? Are they missing?
Missing currently.
Oh. Well, I can certainly keep an eye out for them. Nothing looked terribly wrong when they passed by.
Okay. Well, at least we know they were with someone else.
Yeah. Someone older. All right.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, Pucker.
My cat. Did you hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the cat sneezed.
It was cute.
He sneezed all over the glass window, of course, because God forbid he sneeze anywhere else in the house except right on the window.
Yeah. Of course.
It's the only way you know he was there.
Yeah, it's like the same thing that cats only puke on carpet, not on hard surfaces. So, can we try to find Osana?
Yeah, she's not too hard to find, mostly because she's loud. But yeah, you do see her sort of mustering a group of people near the longhouse. Among them, you'll probably see Vasco, Vokwa, the elder who also runs the watch, several other warriors. And she's sort of telling them that the kids are missing.
I walk up to her and kind of loud enough so everybody else can hear, be like, they were seen this morning making their way from the well back to Ren's house with an older, darker haired, I guess, person who was wearing armor, possibly a warrior. So is there a warrior missing too? Is someone else gone?
Osana looks over everybody, and Vokwa, this a little bit older, she's in like her 50s, Elusir, with the sort of white fur at the tips of her ears because of her totem. And who would it be? She's... Oh, they don't have a name. We're just gonna name them...
Paul.
Jan. Paul is not
Doug.
an Amnoble in
Doug.
name. Says Jan didn't report this morning.
Is he tall, dark, and older?
He's in his late 40s. Dark hair, yeah.
So what would he be doing?
Early in the morning, coming in from his shift. He should have reported at the end of his shift this morning. He didn't.
We found scratch marks on the door to the house, as if someone were pulled away.
And Vokwa turns and looks at, it would be...
It's like a mystery dinner train. Who done it?
I think it's this guy.
D&D Among Us. Let's start voting them off.
Okay. She
I don't know.
turns to...
He's looking pretty sus.
She turns to Vasco, who is the captain of the scouts. And she says, Vasco, go see if you can pick up a trail. And Vasco nods and takes off toward the
use your
house
dog
with a couple
senses.
others.
I forgot I can mark the scent too. Oops.
I mean...
Never too late.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
You can if you want.
I think mark the scent is just people you can see.
You have to be
though.
able to see them,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's got actual dog smell.
Oh.
Because he's an actual
Just
dog.
because he's an Arctic wolf.
Oh, well, I mean, if you didn't use your werewolf thing, you probably could have
True.
done that.
But
To werewolf trekking.
Yeah.
He's a Jotun wolf specifically, so he's a dire winter wolf. But he takes off toward the house, and the rest of the warriors currently there are sort of dispersed through the village to search. And Vokwa steps up to your little group and says, "What else did you hear? Anything at all?"
I think that's everything we got.
Yeah.
Shit.
We just know that all of them were together.
I mean, those three being together, that's normal. They spend all of their free time together, but why Jan?
Is he new, or has he been here for a long time? Or?
He's been here his whole life, or he's been with us his whole life. He keeps to himself. He doesn't... doesn't have many friends and doesn't have a family anymore.
Where does he live?
And she motions off toward the east side of the village. Says he lives maybe a couple houses away from the well.
We need to search his place, I think.
Agreed. And she begins walking that way.
I will follow her.
Me too.
And Silas and Bolt tag along. As you're making your way over, Kit's passive was 19.
Yep.
You do notice on your way over to this little house, a little bit smaller than all of the others, that there is the ever so slight, barely visible drift of mist coming out from under the door.
I kind of like do that like military stop, like hold.
Yeah, everybody. Well, Vokwa stops.
I'll stop too.
There's mist coming out from under the door.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I don't know if it's poison or if it's just very humid. I am not sure.
I'm not a magic person. I don't know how this stuff works.
I don't either. So, I don't know. So, do okay, here's a question. I look at the mist.
Mm-hmm.
Does it give me any vibes?
Does it give me any heebs or jeebs?
Yes, any heebs, jeebs, vibes, or jives.
I'm pretty sure one of those was some kind of horrible word not to say, but who cares?
Yeah.
Heebs, jeebs, vibes, or jibes?
Heeb is a slur on Hebrew.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
was
not think
thinking
about
of
that.
heebie-jeebies.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No, that's what I was talking about too.
I don't think any of us had ill intentions with that.
No,
but that
I meant
was-
to make
yeah.
fun of the word heebie-jeebies. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
I apologize.
Anywho, I won't go full like the Onion against the manager of the.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
That was a fun one. Anyway, yes, you make me an insight check.
It wouldn't
I
be
guess?
Arcana?
Could
You don't know that it's magic.
Okay,
so-
insight.
would I also be able to do an insight?
Sure. What are the intentions of this mist?
Yeah.
21.
Well, 19.
It strikes you as just fog. There doesn't seem to be anything. I mean, it's not natural, but the fog itself is normal. The source seems
You
unnatural.
said the doors open outward?
They do,
Okay.
yes.
I stand off to the side and I grab the door handle and I just like throw it open and like off to the side.
Okay, so Kit walks up and just throws the door, and just a wall of fog falls out of this house and just disperses.
Is someone hotboxing?
Right, they're all
It's
getting
not smoke.
really high.
It's not smoke.
They're all vaping,
but-
super
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
The fog continues to sort of hover about from the ground to about a foot, but it just keeps pouring out just endlessly.
Can I like? Does it feel cold or does it have a smell?
It does feel cold, and it smells like hard water.
It's the well. I kind of lean over and I just like look inside.
Okay, you look inside.
Yeah, like one eyeball.
It's dark inside. You can see the shapes of a bed off to the side. Probably a little like covered nightstand.
Is this his house?
This is his house.
Where does it
Okay.
look like the mist is coming from?
It appears to be emanating from where it's thickest toward the back wall.
I'm gonna go inside.
I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out Ace of Spades and follow.
Okay. Both of you make perception checks.
Oh god.
12.
13.
Okay. You both take a few tentative steps inside.
Oh no.
And glance around, and you're sort of side by side as you continue moving inward. It's not that big a space, But it is big enough that as you guys get to the back wall, you both take a step at about the same time and can't catch yourselves as you just plummet through the floor.
I knew it. I knew it.
And into the dark and the fog.
The well.
Both of you make me dexterity saves with disadvantage because you can't see anything.
21.
18.
Okay. As you fall, your first instinct is to just like spread out and grab anything that you can. First of all, you grab each other because it's the first thing you know where it is. But eventually your hands start getting caught on like smooth stone along either side as you're falling a long, long way.
Oh no.
But soon the tunnel down starts to curve and you start sliding.
It's a water
instead
slide.
of just falling.
Whee! Whee!
It is very humid and wet, so it is kind of like a water slide, but you can't see. Even with low light vision, there's no natural light down here. You can't see shit.
I can't see anything with my dark vision?
This is a thing that I think I've mentioned early on in like when we started. I treat it as low light vision.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's like night outside, yes, you can still see normally in black and white. But if you're underground with no light sources, you can't see anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Assuming your eyes work like a cat's eyes, you have to have some ambient light in order to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys begin sliding, manage not to get hurt at all aside from some light scrapes. And eventually it just levels out where you just slide across this mostly smooth stone floor and hit against a back wall. A little bit hard, but you manage to sort of right yourself so you're not just going head first into it.
Is it still pitch black?
It is pitch black. You can practically feel the mist hanging in the air. You're still holding on to each other.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one that throws up the little light globs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
100 and well, hold on. Let me see how much of a. I create up to 4 torch-side lights within range, so within 120 feet, and they all give off a 10-foot radius.
Okay. So they initially appear around you. And if anything, it's not that much better because they light up in the fog and suddenly you're just surrounded by white. Like, it's so thick you could almost cut it with a knife.
I'm having flashbacks to about a 3-chapter scene that I just wrote in my new book. Cool.
I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's
so you can see each other, and like you can see your hands in front of you now, but you can only see maybe 4 or 5 feet in front of you because of the fog.
Well, this is certainly different.
Yeah, this is not what I wanted to do today.
No.
I'm trying to think if I have any way.
I'm gonna yell up and just go, "Hey, can any of you guys hear me? We're okay."
Okay.
Yeah.
Contrary to what you think should happen if you're in an underground cave, your voice doesn't echo very well. It's very deadened. Like, it's still loud, but you don't hear any response.
Oh, yay. So this whole place is just packed with fog. There's like no place for it to go.
And we're up against a wall. And the slide.
Yes.
Okay.
You vaguely know the direction you came from.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no way to get rid of this fog.
I have prestidigitation, but I don't think that's going to really do much.
I've got Dust Devil, but
That's kind of the opposite of what we need to do.
well, yeah, but if I can't blow it away because we're underground. It'll just
Yeah.
still be here, but swirly.
Do you guys want to make another perception check?
Oh, sure.
Do you want to? I don't know.
Well, whenever you guys get stuck, I'm just like, let me hand you something.
Yeah.
18.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. In the fog, you do hear something off to your right. That sounds like something clicking on the floor rhythmically, and it's coming toward you.
I pull the lightning javelin out. I'm just gonna hold it.
Yeah, I mean, my gun's already out, but
Yeah, you hear click, 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 click.
Hello.
I'm looking around down at my feet. Just
And after a few more, what you assume are steps, you see a little shape in the fog, maybe like 3 feet tall, sort of like compact. And as it gets closer, you see a little blue scaled face, like kind of like dim, like dusty blue, and then all these scales, and you realize it's a kobold.
Oh no.
And he's got like these rags wrapped around him, and he's just looking up at you guys, wide-eyed, but his eyes have that like milky color to them, where you can tell he can't see you.
Because he's been underground in the darkness for so long.
Maybe.
Can you understand us?
Bork, 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 bork. He's kind of doing this weird motion where he like sways back and forth, like as he's listening to your voice, and he says, "You're new, aren't you?"
Yeah, we just fell down here.
new to what?
And his head turns toward where you came from. He says, "They opened it again."
Do you want to be a little less creepy about it? And
Yeah, don't
And he
care
gets
for
this
that.
little like toothy smile on his face. You see he has a bunch of teeth missing. And he just says, "They opened it again." And he starts walking toward where you came from. And he disappears into the fog.
Oh, I follow him.
Follow what?
The kobold.
What kobold?
He disappeared, like literally.
Who?
Taiylor, this is unsettling. I'm unsettled.
I am unsettled.
By what?
That's such
I was unsettled a little bit before, and then you started acting like.
Welcome to our post-Halloween, pre-Thanksgiving
Yeah.
horror fest in the fog.
All I had to say was just a few words. You're gonna be like, "No."
As long as Alicia and I both agree that that just happened, like, okay, all right. Because if Alicia starts going, "What are you talking about?" and then I'm gonna have problems.
Okay, well, maybe we should. Why don't we follow the wall? Like, just.
What wall?
Taiylor, what are you fucking talking about?
I don't understand what's happening.
I don't understand
Okay,
either.
how about you just hold my hand and we walk?
Okay.
You take each other's hands.
And we walk. Is the floor still there?
Yeah, you're on a floor.
Okay.
So there's no wall, there's no kobold at all.
What kobold are you
Just-
talking about?
I don't like this at all. This is my least favorite game ever. My god. This is what happens.
Oh,
This
God.
is what happens when I play that VR too much. It's
Like, what is this? What is
Yeah.
anything?
I've
Anymore.
literally been like typing my story and I'm like, are these my hands?
What?
I wasn't
hands?
Yeah.
supposed to have hands. Alright, I guess we're just walking.
We're just walking.
Okay.
Walking forward.
Not looking for a kobold or a wall, but we're walking.
I have no idea what you're talking about,
Yeah.
but okay.
I'm pulling the dancing lights with us.
Okay.
If I
Your
can.
Little globs follow you as you
Yeah.
walk. And you start walking. And walking. and walking. You pass a stalactite and a stalagmite,
new.
probably.
If it's on the floor, it's a stalagmite.
Stalagmite, thank you.
And stalactite has a C in it, or ceiling.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but yeah, you pass a stalagmite, and you're like, oh, that's interesting. And you keep going.
For some reason, I feel like this is not going to lead us anywhere.
What do we do?
You pass a bone.
No.
Oh, what kind of bone? I want to look at the bone. I investigate the bone.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
A nature check.
Yeah.
To nature. 15.
It appears to be a small humanoid rib bone.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
I don't like random bones just lying around.
And you find another one. Looks like a little tiny hand.
Ah!
The whole hand?
Well, not connected to each other, but like they're all there.
Oh, okay. All the carpals and the metacarpals.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Is there a tibia and a fibia too? I'm sorry, radian and ulna.
Probably part of one of them,
right.
but yeah.
Your tibia and your fibia is in your leg, might be.
Yes.
Cool. So, do you want to keep walking, or do you want to just give up and die now, like everything else?
Oh God. You know what? I didn't think this would be the thing that would make me want to give up and die, but
Me neither.
You feel, Marin, you feel a tug on the back of your pant leg.
yeah, I
like just immediately.
gun first, like yeah.
There's a little blue kobold there.
What blue kobold?
Is it the same one?
I mean, you've never seen it before, but it's a little blue kobold.
Oh my God,
with blind eyes.
We're in a fucking Doctor Who episode.
Oh my God.
As soon as we like don't see it, it doesn't exist and we have no memory of it.
Oh my God, we just lost all object permanence.
Oh my God, we're goldfish.
Do I remember seeing a stalagmite?
What?
Okay, I am going to reach
right.
down and I am going to touch the kobold.
I'm pointing my gun at it. I'm
Okay.
pointing my gun at it like, who the fuck are you?
He kind of like jumps a little bit when you touch him, and when Marin yells, he's like, "Oh God, hello, you're new here, aren't you?"
State your business.
State your fucking business.
How did you get here?
We fell down.
How did you get here?
They opened it again,
Who are you?
and he walks away.
Can I keep up with him?
You could follow him.
Okay, Mary, come on.
What? Okay. Did you call me Mary?
No, I
He said
Mary.
Marin just very fast.
Okay.
We are running after this kobold to keep up.
Okay.
I mean, he's not running. You just follow him.
Keep him in sight.
Okay.
He starts
Why?
walking in what seems like the direction you came from.
Okay.
And he's just pattering along on his little clicky feet.
I'm just gonna keep following him.
Yeah. Occasionally he stops, leans down, and like feels the floor where there's like ridges that have been created by the sedimentary like runoff over time.
Mm-hmm.
And he like feels along the ridges, writes his direction, and keeps walking.
That's impressive.
This is weird. Do you have any sort of idea of what's going on?
Absolutely not.
Great.
Just keep following the kobold.
I'm just gonna keep following. Well, what the fuck else?
How long do you follow him?
Forever.
We eventually die of old age following this.
I mean, if you just keep following him, minutes pass.
All right,
An
sir,
hour passes.
madam,
And he stops and turns toward you.
sir. What? How do we get out of here?
How did you get down here?
Oh no. We were following you.
We've been following you forever.
What?
Yeah,
Did they open it again?
We just talked about this.
We already talked about this.
And he turns and like looks away from you, and then looks back at you, kind of raises an eyebrow, even though he can't see. He's like moving his head toward you, basically.
Yeah.
He's like, they must have opened it again. And he leans down, feels the floor again, turns in a different direction, and starts walking again.
Following.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you mean they opened it again? What'd they open?
They opened the door.
Okay, but how do we get back through the door?
What?
Follow me.
Okay. I am doing that.
And he keeps going.
I'm going to keep talking to him so that he doesn't forget who I am.
Okay, what do you talk to him about?
I'm just be like, so it's really foggy down here, yeah?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. It's really foggy down here, just so you know. It's like super humid.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you find that you have a problem with like toenail fungus because of the humidity?
Nope.
How long have you been down here?
And he stops. Longer than a minute.
That's fair to say since we saw you like an hour ago. Yeah.
What? And he turns in toward you guys again.
Yeah, we've seen you.
We've spoken to you before.
Yes.
That doesn't sound right. And he keeps walking.
All right, we keep following.
You pass by a bone.
Same bone? Different bone?
This one looks like a very, very large femur.
Oh boy.
Like not a person femur.
Like a big person femur.
Okay.
Like a giant femur.
Okay.
Have you seen other people down here before?
No.
What is this place?
Home.
Do you know where all these bones in here came from?
What bones?
Oh. You don't trip over the bones sometimes?
I think you need to see a doctor. And he just keeps going.
Do you even know what a doctor is? How long were you born down here?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Do you remember anything about what your life was before this?
Nope. Just keeps walking.
I grab onto Kit's shoulder. I'm like,
so what do you do down here for fun?
Walk.
That's it?
Yep.
I saw you like touching the rock. Like, what's that about?
It's a map. And he leans down and sort of runs his finger over these very slight ridges in the floor.
Where does the map lead?
Everywhere.
I hate answers like that. Where are you taking us?
What?
yeah, I don't think that this place does a lot of good stuff to your brain.
I wonder if it's the mist.
I could try and disperse some of it with prestidigitation, but I would have to drop the lights. Because it's concentration.
It only does like 5 feet, doesn't it?
I know. And so that's the only thing that I can think of that will do anything.
I literally have nothing. I have Flame Blade, but I don't know if that's gonna like burn it off or not.
I don't know. I guess I could like stand here and like spin around in a circle and maybe that'll do something.
Prestidigitate a lot.
Yeah. Just keep going. Blah, 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 blah. Prestidigitation. Blah, blah. I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't know. I'm freaking out a little bit.
I don't know what to do.
I don't either.
Let's just keep following this kobold for a moment.
What kobold?
Really
it's gone again?
Oh, we totally... Well, now we forget that he even happened, right? So, yeah. What are you talking about?
What?
We have to find a way to get back up. Right?
You remember what you remember.
Oh, so we don't...
remember the kobold.
What kobold?
You're killing me here.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Taiylor. Like, I don't understand. Do we remember that he existed, or does he just, like, go away?
What you believe in your own heart of hearts is true to you.
I don't understand.
Okay.
I don't
Oh my God. Is this going to be one of those episodes where you wake up and they're like, it was all a dream?
It was...
Make me another perception.
Oh God, it's going to be another fucking kobold. Natural 1. It's foggy.
7.
Okay.
We're getting progressively worse.
Who doggy is it foggy down here?
Who dog?
I did not mean for that to rhyme.
Who doggy it foggy?
As you continue searching for what you think you saw, you come across another set of bones.
God.
A more whole set of bones that appear to belong to maybe what was once a kobold.
Oh no, there's ghosts. Oh God.
But wait, you touched him, didn't you?
Just a little 3-foot skeleton.
I mean, I
with
think I touched him.
some little claws, little clawed feet.
Oh God. Do I have a mirror or something that I can pull out of my bag of holding?
I believe we've discussed before that you probably do.
I'm gonna pull out my mirror and, like, look and see if I'm aging or something.
Okay. You pull out your mirror and you look at yourself. You are as you have always been. You're
Okay.
Marin. You're
That's good.
19-ish. But you notice something in your peripheral vision as you're staring at the center of this mirror. Or in your peripheral vision, on the edge of the mirror. You see... Hold on, it's loading.
Oh God.
I love
This
you
is
guys.
stressing me
Yeah,
out.
this is like terrifying. Like in one of those horrible fucking games that people play.
You see a flash of this in your vision on the map.
Wait, I don't see anything on the map.
It's on the map.
Hang on. I have to pull it up. Oh, balls.
And then it's gone.
Hey,
So-
Taiylor, this is a good time to let you know that I don't like horror movies.
So we're actually
Good thing this is D&D then.
we're just playing The Conjuring. Cool.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh, what movie?
I don't watch horror.
So great.
Actually, I'll leave him up just for posterity's sake.
I'm not looking.
That's okay. The stream can look at him.
I scream and then turn around behind me.
Fog.
Okay, there was something. It was going.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is.
Where? What is?
I take out a Molotov cocktail and I
Okay.
hand it to. No, yeah. I have. How many do I have?
I think you have
I mean,
at least 3.
I have Molotovs too.
Oh, why don't we both take 2
Okay.
and throw them in 4 directions?
If there's nothing to catch, it's just gonna. Well,
It'll
I
light
guess
up the
it'll
place,
give off
though.
A little bit of light. Okay, I'll take out 2.
All right, so we light them up, and I'll throw them like north and west, and then you can do east and south.
Sure.
Okay. Huck them.
Ha.
Okay. Both of you roll me. Just roll me 2 d20s each. Tell me what you get on both.
Okay.
Oh,
Add your
20s?
dexterity modifiers to both.
Okay.
21
16 and 5.
and 23.
Okay.
Jesus.
Kit throws his Molotovs out at right angles from each other, and they land and catch fire on the ground. You can hear them sizzling on the wet floor. Marin, you chuck one to your left and chuck the other to your right, and as you do, you see it arc, and something passes between you and it before it lands and breaks. Something tall and very thin.
Oh, it's Slender Man.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is my favorite version of Alicia.
This is my least favorite version of Alicia. I raise my gun and I'm gonna shoot at it with the Eldritch Lightning barrel.
Roll a disadvantage.
Fuck.
Oh, that's not good. Oh no, that one was a natural one.
Your gun jams,
Fuck.
but the lightning still goes off. It doesn't hit anything. It just sort of discharges through the mist. And you do see as all these little lightning feelers go out in different directions, you do see the shape of something tall and thin and almost serpentine moving past, except it doesn't move like a snake. It's hard to explain. Just this long, thin thing just moving through standing almost straight up and down.
Do I see it?
No, you're facing the opposite direction.
That's true.
Yeah, there's a thing. There's a thing. There's a thing.
What did you see?
Tall, skinny, snaky type thing, kind of, but not really.
Snaky.
Yeah.
Okay. What direction did you see it?
Over there.
Okay.
Point in the direction.
All right. Pulling up my spells. All right. Oh God. This computer needs to be closer.
Fucking awful.
This is terrible. I hate everything.
Oh, I love D&D.
What spells did I prep?
I do too.
I've always wanted to scare somebody the way Matt Mercer scared fucking Laura Bailey with those creatures in the tundra with the blade arms.
I'm Travis.
That too. I've always wanted to scare somebody the way Matt Mercer scares Travis whenever he's down underwater and gets approached by a ghost.
Yeah, everything scares me. I feel Travis Willingham so much.
Good, I'll remember that.
Huh.
No.
Yes.
What fear?
I cast in the direction that Marin points. I cast Ice Storm.
What's the radius on that?
It's a 20-foot radius and a 40-foot high cylinder.
Okay.
And
roll me a d6.
3.
3?
Yep.
Okay. I don't believe Ice Storm casts off any light, so you can't see it happen. Mm-hmm. But as you cast it, you feel the spell catch, and the fog is too thick for you to see anything, but you do hear a high-pitched screech. Imagine like a bat pitched up a few octaves and very loud.
So it's a banshee.
While he's doing this, I'm
can't do it, obviously.
To be fair, whatever it hit has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Do I have to roll damage on it or no?
What does the dexterity throw change? Just the amount of damage?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
While he's doing that, can I
fails or succeeds.
While he's doing that, can I unjam my gun and reload?
So
Sure.
3
Make a
bludgeon.
tinker check.
What?
Make a tinker check.
Ooh. I forget how to do that. Hold
Okay, so 3 bludgeoning damage and 20 cold damage.
Okay. Anybody who's figured out what this thing is, I know I'm not playing it the classic way. I'm doing it the way one of my DMs did it, and it scared the fuck out of me.
I don't like it.
Okay. So I believe
I don't even know if this thing has stats.
tinkering is just dexterity from what I can see, so...
Does it include your proficiency? Because I believe you're proficient with Tinker's tools. You should be. If add it.
Yeah, yes. Yes, I am proficient. Okay, so proficiency mod. I should be able to do it then. Because that would be... math, too much. 27.
Yeah, you unjam your gun.
Okay. And I put another bullet into the Eldritch Lightning Barrel.
I do need you both,
Oh, boy.
as you hear this screech, it begins to change as the screech sort of dies off. You hear from a different direction a high-pitched but very sweet melody start drifting through the fog, and then you hear it from another direction.
Oh no.
I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
Ugh, 11.
And subtract a d4.
Subtract a d4.
Yes.
Okay, 10.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Marin, you are calm. Everything is fine.
Okay.
You don't remember anything bad happening.
But
Kit, you're still terrified.
Oh, okay. All right, we need to find a way out of here. We need to get out of here.
What are you talking about?
God, I hate this.
It's fine. I do too. I'm trying not to.
Dude, we're being attacked by monsters.
No, we're not. We're fine. We're just hanging out like two friends do down in the fog.
Oh my god.
I should say, it's not that... Calm was probably the wrong word. You're not aware that anything bad is happening.
Oh,
you still remember
okay.
down. You still remember being lost in the fog. You remember the kobold. You don't remember the thing that just happened.
Okay.
Or seeing anything.
So I still want to get out. I just don't. Okay.
You're not like cool with everything that's happening. You
Okay.
just don't know that anything bad just happened.
Okay. You look a little bit more freaked out than...
Yeah, there's monsters in the fog.
There's monsters in the fog? Okay. Did you hit your head or something while we fell down here?
No, but one almost got you. Obviously, they did get you.
When?
Since you're acting like nothing's happening.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, we need to leave. We need to go. Quickly, very, very fast.
We do, but
Very-
okay.
Very fast.
Okay, well, when you figure out how to do that, let me know. Because...
Let's just keep walking. I pick a direction. Let's
okay.
go. At a quick pace.
Okay. You start walking.
Oh my god. I have no idea what to do.
I also don't... I don't know.
I love this thing. After a few minutes of just walking and getting away from where the fires were burning, you find yet another set of bones. Humanoid, looks to be about, well, probably indistinguishable from a human, but definitely a humanoid race. Like maybe an elf, maybe Elusir, maybe human, who knows.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I am going to take out my staff and I'm going to destroy the bones.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just obliterate
Crunch,
them.
crunch, crunch.
Mhm.
Okay. So you take out your staff and you just take the end of it and start crunching down on all the bones. You basically, they're so old and brittle that they practically fall apart. And the water probably hasn't helped at all. But yeah, you just crunch the skull under the end of your staff, and eventually you're just left with a bunch of bony pieces.
Cool.
How's that working out for you?
I thought it would do something. Maybe it would anger the monsters so they'd show themselves.
Marin, you feel a tug on the back of your pant leg.
Yeah, I whip around and aim the
There's
gun.
a little blind blue kobold there.
Oh my god, kill it.
Okay, I shoot at it.
Okay. So take your shot.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm not going to use the lightning barrel. I'm going to just use the...
You've already used it.
Oh, yeah, it's once per day. Fuck! Okay. 25.
Okay, roll your damage. He's probably dead.
Oh, poor guy.
What if this was our only way out?
This is how the campaign ends.
Yep.
10 damage.
He is dead. You blow his little blue head off. And
God.
his body just collapses to the floor as the pieces of brain just rain into the fog.
Ah,
Well, at least we know he was real.
yeah.
You just heard a hello.
How is it every time I meet a fucking kobold in this game, it ends terribly?
Clive still
That
was
carried
alive.
over from Rowan. Oh god.
Oh my god.
But yeah. Got a little dead blue headless kobold at your feet. He might have a little bit of bottom jaw left.
I searched
Was
the body. Does he have any magical items on him or anything that looks
Make an
crazy?
investigation check.
I'm losing it at this point. Obviously.
Was that
Investigation
too much?
5.
Did I...
No, that seems appropriate.
I don't know. I feel bad.
What number did you get?
5.
5. You probably find a few bone shards in his pockets. Yeah. The only thing really out of place that you find, you actually have to go like a little bit away from him to get it because it fell off. Was that there was a little earring in one of his little fin ears, and you
I had to pick up an ear off the ground and take the earring out.
you're like holding it, and it's just this little silver ring with a little bit of chain and like a dangly little white pearl at the end of it.
Do I feel any vibes coming off of it?
Considering the fact that it is untouched and looks brand new, it may be enchanted.
I can cast Identify.
Oh, really? I bring it over to you for you to identify.
Okay, I'm going to cast Identify.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
This
I do too.
is an earring of true sight. Hold on. Hold on. All right, you two.
What? We gotta do something.
Yeah, you're looking at rules, so we have to be
this allows you to see.
Oh, that's why.
This allows you to cast True Seeing on yourself once a month.
Wow.
How long does True Seeing last?
True Seeing lasts 1 hour. It allows you to cast on yourself. It allows you to, for the duration, notice secret doors hidden by magic, can see into the ethereal plane, and a number of other things, all out to a range of 120 feet. As long as you are not blocked by a physical object, you can see whatever is in within 120 feet.
I hold it up to him. Do you have pierced ears?
I do.
Do you want me to do it? Do you want to do it? I just assume I told you all of that.
Yeah, I'll do it if you want me to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I put the earring in. Do I have to attune to it?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'll take the hat of disguise off and put it in my bag, so I don't have to.
Maybe I only am attuned to one thing, so maybe I should.
I mean, I don't need the disguise. We're in the fog.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And then I apparently spend an hour attuning to this thing.
Yeah.
In the fog.
Yep. Hold on, I'm grabbing the thing that you're about to see.
No, I'm terrified. I'm kind of glad we killed the kobold.
Yeah.
Still feel bad about it.
As you're sitting there attuning, you do hear every so often a sound of like skin sliding over stone near you.
Skin?
And at one point, you look away from the kobold's body, and when you look back, there's nothing there. And in the distance, you hear cracking and tearing, and the sound of something dripping on the floor.
I guess they have a cleanup crew.
And when you look back again, there's no blood.
A very thorough cleaning crew.
Can you see yet? Can you see true yet?
It's gonna take a whole hour.
When you get to the end of the hour and these sounds still come in every so often, Kit, you're just waiting for this thing to kick in as it's in your ear, and you're just like, come on, come on, come on, come on. And at one point you blink, and if it will load,
oh god,
you see this literally hovering over the two of you. These long serpentine necks of this creature with a distended jaw and a massive tongue and too many teeth. No visible eyes. 3 of the heads just over you, staring down, practically drooling, just as if they're waiting.
Are they like within reach? That close?
They're probably just beyond 10 feet in any direction.
Okay. What if I take Sylfie by the hand and I start walking towards one? Marin.
We're going to continue doing that for a long time. Until Marin dies, and then we'll call the next person Marin.
Taiylor keeps calling Silas Alistair, so...
I do, but come on. But yeah, you take Marin's hand.
And then start walking towards it. Just stay with me. I'm going to walk towards one of them and see if I can touch the body.
Okay. As you begin moving toward it, the entire length of the body suddenly shoots into the ground. And as you get over where a hole should be, you just walk right over it as if nothing happened.
Okay. All right.
What are we?
So there's a giant monster in this cave.
What?
Yep. I can see
You
it.
hear hiss.
I turn around and look.
You can see one just beyond the fog, like 5 feet away from you, looking you in the face.
5 feet away?
Yeah, it is like just shielded by the fog.
I reach out and touch it and catch Gesh. Cast Gesh.
Cast Gesh? Okay.
Yes.
You just love Gesh.
I fucking love this spell. It's like, I feel like it's super, super OP if it works.
Yeah, that's the thing, is if it works. Range. You don't need to touch it, but...
I thought it was a touch spell.
Nope, it has to be within 60 feet.
Okay.
If the creature can understand you, it can. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed. Okay. what's your wisdom save, bro?
17.
I was more asking the creature, but alright.
Oh, sorry.
That's good to know anyway. Okay. That's a fail.
I command it that it can. It is not allowed to harm me or my friends.
Result in certain death. Should you use suicidal command? Blah blah blah. End the spell really by using the action to dismiss it. First, or agree to restoration or wish. Okay. All right.
And then I cast Gish, and then I immediately turn around and take out my. Nope, not gonna do that. I immediately cast Call Lightning and draw a lightning bolt down and on top of it.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll let you get in that attack first, but roll initiative, y'all.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez.
Dun, 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 dun.
You always go to Final Fantasy X.
I do. I always mean to go Final Fantasy 7, but Final Fantasy X is what comes out.
Where's my Call Lightning? There it is.
I'm at such a disadvantage here. I can't see shit.
Yep, you don't even know anything's there.
No.
15.
Okay.
11.
Oh shit! Call Lightning is concentration. Oh well.
Yes. Can strike again and again and again, just like Neela. Alrighty. That's gonna be a dexterity save. Bork.
Buggy.
That's a 12, so I believe that fails.
Yep, fails. So
You roll
3d10 lightning damage.
Yes. Each creature within 5 feet of that point. So I assume you call it down behind the thing so it doesn't hit you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
not a DM who's gonna be like, oh, you fucked up.
21 lightning damage.
You would know better. 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much HP does this thing even have? Oh, shit.
That's
Okay.
encouraging.
Oh no.
No, there's just a note about their HP that was like, whoa. Okay. All right. So you shock the fuck out of the thing, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will start the actual initiative, which puts the thing, we're going to call it a Hydra for now, first.
Are we just theater of the minding it, or?
Yeah, because you guys are going to be in close proximity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They have claws? What?
This thing is horrible looking every
Yes,
time
it
I
is.
go over to.
Yes, it is.
It looks like giant dicks.
The first time, that's what I thought the first time too. But the first time this happened, Matt, fucking big guy Matt with red hair and the beard.
Oh yeah.
Matt G.
Yeah.
He brought this thing out and it scared the ever living fuck out of me because he kept doing that thing where he's like, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What lamppost? What person? Yeah.
Don't like it.
Don't like it.
Fuck. Fuck. Well, that didn't do shit. So, Kit, after you call down this lightning, you see this creature, in response, is going to try to bite to end as you see a long, horribly multiple jointed arm pull out of the ground. You see it go to slice at you as well. Now, I don't know if that triggers Gesh. Let me check.
That's harming me, so yes.
But not if it doesn't hit you.
Oh. I'll have you make that call.
While the creature's charmed, takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions. You said, don't hurt us. And because it wasn't able to hurt you, Gesh doesn't trigger yet.
Okay.
So yeah, it takes a swing at you and tries to bite at you. And as it moves in to bite, Marin, you see it. This gigantic, like 3-4 foot head with this massive distended jaw just comes and snaps right in front of Kit's face.
What is that?
It is now Kit's turn.
Okay. I stay where I am and I call another lightning bolt down.
Okay.
So go ahead.
That's another fail.
Sweet.
This thing can't roll for fucking shit.
Good.
14 lightning damage.
Okay.
Not as good as last
time. Anything else?
I will bonus action shift. So I can have my advantage on wisdom saves.
Okay.
And that's... Oh, and I get temporary HP.
Yes. Marin.
Okay, I'm gonna take out the Overwatch.
Okay.
And would that be an action, or can I attack?
To change weapons?
Yeah.
No, I don't do that. That seems unfair.
That is nice, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to... Did we determine that with the Overwatch, I can... No, I can't shoot multiple times with my extra attack.
With the Overwatch, no, because it needs to be reloaded.
Yeah, okay. I will just shoot at it once then.
Okay.
And
as an additional note to anybody watching, with guns, because you don't require a drawback on them, I do not give them disadvantage in close range.
Cool. And then I would also... Well, we'll hold on to that. Let's see if I hit. That is a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as it's within 5 feet of you, and even in the fog, you can see it.
Okay.
And you're right next to Kit, who's up against it.
Okay, that's 20 points of damage.
Okay.
What else can I do? Can I do anything else? I don't...
You've got your bonus action and an extra attack.
Oh, okay. I might then use my Ace of Spades and shoot at him again.
Okay.
Like, yeah, really quick.
Oh, Overwatch comes up, good. Bam. You drop the back of the Overwatch, grab the pistol, bam.
Yep. I know what I'm doing, I guess. Oh, why can't I add? What's 9 plus 11? God.
20?
18. 20. No, 20.
9 plus 11 is 20.
Yeah, 9 plus 1 is 10, plus another 10 is 20.
Yeah. God, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, 20.
You're not stupid, it happens.
Nervous.
Good.
Nervous.
Did 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that was to hit. That was
yes.
damage, okay.
Yeah, no. For damage, it's 7. And then for my bonus action, I am going to look at Kit and point at him and be like, fuck this thing up, and give him Bardic Inspiration.
D6?
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, back to the Hydra. Now with a couple bullet holes in its face and some crispy backside going on, the other heads begin to move in.
Oh god. Awa.
Habagawa.
Havaga.
Fuck!
Yes! This guy's a piece of shit.
He attempts to bite and claw at Marin. Doesn't fucking do anything. God damn it. But
Don't
you are
love it when
where...
your favorite monster totally fucking biffs it?
It's not my favorite monster, but he's much more useful for story than for fighting. But you are now aware that there's a second head up next to you. Marin. Anan.
Oh. Oof.
No.
Okay.
She's over in the living room crying because she wants me to come in there and pick her up and put her on the couch, even though she can do it herself.
Mm-hmm.
She will continue to do that for about 15 minutes, I'm sure.
At the end of its, well, not the end of its turn, but during its turn, it's actually going to pull both of its heads back a little bit. So Kit, both of you will get attacks of opportunity with the melee.
Haha!
Oh, okay.
Haha!
Oh my god, I haven't used my melee weapon in like fucking years.
Oh, with melee?
Yeah.
With melee only.
I can't really do that. I don't have enough arms.
Yeah, that's realistic. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah.
You could hit it with the butt of your gun.
I could. It's not gonna do
15 to hit.
15 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I'll hit it with my staff. So 7 points of bludge damage.
Total of 69 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
As it pulls back, the head closer to Marin begins to sing in the fog.
Oh no.
Little children.
Marin, go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
18.
18? That'll save. You still know that it's there.
Yay!
You just can't see it anymore.
Hallelujah. Oh, I can't see it. Fuck.
No. Kit can see it, of course, but you cannot. You just know the direction it went. That'll bring us back to Kit.
Okay. I take Marin. I saw which direction they went, right?
You can still see it.
Yeah, but do I know how far away they are?
It's like an 5 feet back.
Okay, I take Marin by the hand and I drag her forward 5 feet.
Yeah.
So that it comes into her view.
Okay.
Okay. Since she's probably, you're not going to resist, right?
No.
Okay. I'll say you can do that as a bonus action.
Oh, it wouldn't just be my movement?
No, because you're making somebody else move with you.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. And then I will call another lightning down.
Okay.
Hey, lightning.
Hey, lightning.
Come on
Try this
down.
bitch. Okay. I'm gonna do a little thing. Okay. That's a fail.
So 16 points of lightning damage.
All right. As a reaction, it is going to wail.
Wow.
Creatures within 5 feet of the Hydra, when it wails, take 2d4 psychic damage. You are both now within 5 feet because Kit pulled you in.
Mm-hmm. So we're taking this damage?
Yeah.
Yes, you will
Okay.
both take 2 psychic damage.
Oh,
wow.
I'm still over 100 with my shift.
I was about to say, yeah, wow, you're more than me.
Well, I have 89, and then when I shift, I get a bonus 13, so I'm
Yeah.
at 100 now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and that is my turn.
Marin.
Yeah, so I can see it now?
Yes.
Okay.
You can see one of the heads.
Pop, pop.
Yep, gonna pop. First I'll do the Overwatch.
You haven't reloaded.
Oh no, I do have to reload. Fuck. Okay. Gonna reload. And then I can shoot? Or no?
Are you able to?
I don't know.
Don't you have 2 attacks?
I do.
You do, but the extra attack is when you used your action for an attack.
Yeah. So no.
I believe. Hold on, let me check.
So I would
think
have
you
to use my action.
explained
to
it that
reload.
way. Is that it's the same thing with like flurry of blows, that you don't get flurry of blows unless you attack first, kind of thing.
Yeah. So I might just need to use that as my action.
Okay, so according to Matt, cost an attack to reload, and can misfire. Nope, that's not what I'm looking at. Change that. Just read it that way.
Oops.
Cost an attack to reload.
So that makes it seem like...
So that makes it sound like you can attack after reloading.
Yeah.
If you have
Matt Mercer made
actions.
it. Go ahead, you can attack.
Cool.
I trust him.
Daddy Matt has spoken.
Indeed.
Let's
not call him Daddy.
Yeah, no.
No,
I don't think he'd appreciate that.
Probably not.
Not in like a weird way, just in a
Father
affectionate
Matt
way. Yes.
Father Matt.
Father-
That sounds
Father
weirder.
Yeah, it does. We'll just say Matt. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay,
15 and above will hit.
sweet.
Oh, damn.
And that's gonna be 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And there's nothing that I really want to use my bonus action on. So I'm good.
So, remind me again, this inspiration dice, I can use it on attack rolls and...
Attack rolls, saving throws.
Saving throws, okay.
And skill checks.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
It's the Hydra turn.
It's the Hydra's turn.
The weird mushroom Hydra. The weird ghost mushroom Hydra.
Sure.
It looks like those ghost pipe mushrooms to me,
yeah.
so that's what I thought of.
All right. Realizing that Kit can still see it through the fog, it's going to move 2 heads closer and a 3rd head in, and gonna try to chomp you. Are you fucking serious? I have not hit once with this thing except on a reaction.
Wait, did it hit us once?
No.
No.
Just with the whale.
Oh, does that... Wait, that did harm. We didn't
It did
activate
do-
Oh,
dash.
it did. Roll me 5d10.
Because I was like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, how come when I finally get Gesh to work, it never fucking hits?
Yeah.
It did. It reacted and caused harm.
Oh my god, let me pull up my calculator. Because these are 5 of these. Calculator? Calculator? Not gonna work? Okay, fine. That's cool. 21 points of psychic damage.
21?
Uh-huh. And
This is going to be weird, because I can't ask you how you want to do this.
Oh, did it kill it?
Yeah. So after it screams, we're going to say, because I forgot to do that when it screamed, after it tries to take these, like, chomps at you, you see one of the heads pull back and sort of, like, pull its neck back, kind of like, almost like somebody when they're starting to get sick. And you watch as this dark color starts to spread up the neck of this one head. And as it gets to the bottom of the jaw, you see the jaw just start sagging, almost like falling off. And then you see it, you hear it scream, and the head just...
Oh.
But there are still 2 heads left.
Oh, God.
So it's still alive.
Technically.
Oh god. Okay.
Great.
Well.
Cool.
So I guess it's my turn now?
Yes.
Okay.
He is.
Alright, so call lightning. Because it's free, so...
Yes.
Right.
Call lightning is a really good spell. If you have the dexterity of a fucking Hydra. God damn it.
16 points of lightning damage. And we can still see heads, like...
Yes, you can see 2 on either side of you.
Okay, then... I really don't have anything that's not concentration that I can do for a bonus action, so... I will stay here.
Yeah. You do notice that these other 2 heads look significantly less robust than this first one. You're pretty sure you just killed the main head. Marin.
Since that's the case, I think I'm gonna switch to Ace of Base.
Ace of Base.
Yeah.
Gonna drop the base on these fuckers.
Ooh, and you know what?
Yeah.
I am going to try and do a piercing shot.
Okay.
And spend my grit point to do a piercing shot. So
Piercing shot.
well, let's see if I actually hit. But
Yes. When you call initial piercing shot, initial attack gains +1 to the misfire score.
yeah, it's a 21.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
On a hit, the creature suffers normal damage, and you make an attack roll with disadvantage against every creature in a line directly behind the target. Why did you choose piercing shot?
Because I want to try and shoot it through both its heads.
You're gonna hit Kit then.
I am?
Yeah, they're on either side of him.
Oh. Well, can I use my movement to get like oh no.
There's no other way you can get them in a line. You already did it. Let's do it.
You're doing
Fine,
you're
shoot
doing
me.
okay on you're doing okay on
Okay, so roll 2 more attacks with disadvantage each.
Okay. Wait, 2 more attack rolls?
Yes,
Okay.
but the
With
misfire score
disadvantage.
doesn't count on these.
Okay. That one is well, hold on, I gotta roll again. Okay, that one's gonna be 16.
What's your armor class, Kit?
17.
Okay, it goes through Kit's armor but doesn't hit him.
This one is a 24 or no 25.
On
That'll hit the other head.
disadvantage?
Oh wait, disadvantage. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 25.
That'll hit the other head.
Wow.
All right.
So you somehow fucking miraculously missed me and hit the other one.
I'm sorry.
Wow. That's impressive. No, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
She curved the bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She, like, curved it slightly.
It's impossible, but okay.
Okay. So do I just roll damage for one?
Roll damage for both of them, so individually.
Okay. That is 12. 12,
So
yep.
to the first one, that head explodes.
And then it is 9.
9. Okay. So the head in front of you, as you aim your ace of spades very carefully, just blows the head off of the first one. Just the top of the skull just goes flying. Kit, you watch it just go under his nose. And you see it hit the other one in like the back of the mouth as it's going in for a bite. That'll bring us to the Hydra.
There's one left
Yep.
that I know of.
They're all a part of the same creature, so that's fun. It is going to start a regrowth.
Oh.
Which will give it back a little bit of HP. And that's its bonus action.
Oh,
What
of
did-
course.
What did Hercules do? What did he do?
He dropped a rock on it.
Well,
No, didn't he get... He got swallowed.
and then he
Oh, yeah,
He eventually
had to
dropped
crush
like
it.
the cliff on it, yeah.
Yeah, he cut off all its heads at once, but they all regrew, like 3 in each place. And so he had to crush it to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this thing is like underground, right? So we can't.
Well, this thing isn't technically a Hydra.
Well, I know.
So, if
Yes.
can I cast a different spell if it's not concentration and still keep Call Lightning up?
Let me check.
Okay. Because I think that's how that works, but I just want to
I'm
make sure.
pretty sure.
Does not break your concentration unless the second spell also requires it.
Gotcha.
So,
yes.
Thank you.
All right, so it starts that regrowth, and then for its action, he's going to do the only fucking thing it knows how to do, which is chomp chomp. Fucking fuck. All right, one of them hits.
That was such genuine anger.
I know, I had an
Fucking!
ARM.
Yeah.
Fucking! Bullshit! Yeah. Kit, I think I just met your armor class, 17, right?
Yes, that'll hit me.
And that's gonna do a whole fucking lot of damage.
You sound so convinced.
13.
13?
Chomp chomp.
That got rid of all my bonus.
I know, it hurts you so bad.
I know, I'm 2 HP down from normal.
Crunch. God, what a disappointing fucking creature. Alright, Kit. Disappointing in battle, but in RP he's fantastic.
Alright. I turn to him and I cast Erupting Earth at 5th level.
Whoa.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Great, he's so good at that.
Yep.
5.
He's going to take 5d12 bludgeoning damage
Fuck!
from the earth churning underneath him in a 20-foot cube. And so I push it back far enough so that it hits the body. Yeah, not us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know where the body is. You only know
Okay.
where the head is.
Oh.
But it'll still do its thing.
Hang on. Shit. 41 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
That
I
is
rolled a 12 on
exactly
one of them.
What you needed.
Oh, sweet.
Oh.
All right. So, just within the edge of your vision, you watch as the ground begins to break apart, and bits of it almost fall away like quicksand, while the sharp bits of rock remain, and it just basically fucking what's that called? Garbage disposals, the bottom of this head.
Ooh.
And you see it just rip into it until the head falls off, like a tree falling over.
I like it.
And you just hear in the distance this horrible, like expiring sound.
Ugh.
And suddenly, the fog dissipates.
Yes.
Ooh.
Thank God we
And
killed the kobold.
You, with the dancing lights and with true sight, you find yourself in the middle of a cavern that you can't see the walls of. It's so big. And you can't see the ceiling either, not even within 120 feet. And you are surrounded by bones of all shapes and sizes. And you're surrounded by holes coming out of the ground, some that you're standing dangerously next to. There are a lot of kobold skeletons down here, especially.
Oops.
Yeah.
So we
This
have
is-
55 minutes until this runs out, this true sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. This
Can't
is
see the walls or the ceiling.
This is under your settlement?
Apparently. I did not know.
Yeah.
So before we get lost down here, I'm going to... Let's do a quick search just to make sure that nobody's down here.
Okay.
And I wild shape into a giant eagle. And
I
pick
don't.
Marin up. I pick Marin up and we sail away.
Okay.
Sail away, sail away.
Yay.
Followed by the dancing lights. You guys get a little...
So we look, you can put them on my wings so I look like a plane.
Oh, there we go.
Followed by those, you do, as you get about 30 feet into the air, you do now see the ceiling with true sight.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 150 feet in the air. and you're able to circle around and find that the walls are probably about... the chamber is almost perfectly circular, like unsettlingly perfectly circular.
Perfect.
And it is about 500 feet across.
So I am looking for the people that were missing, the exit, or any other ways out of this cavern, like if there's any doorways or anything like that.
Okay. One of the first things that you'll notice is that at the very center of this cavern is a large, probably 20-foot across pit that just descends into darkness. And it's where you're pretty sure you heard that expiring sound come from. You find just droves of skeletons scattered all across this place. Some look a little fresher than others, in that some of them have been stained red. None of them look about right to be who you're looking for, though. They're either too small or too big. There's a very small number of, like, human-sized skeletons. There's mostly livestock or very small or very large.
Okay.
It seems like this thing maybe didn't mess with normal people. You probably would find... Well, make me a perception check, both of you.
Okay. I have advantage.
Perception. Unnatural 20.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2 and a 3,
Oh.
which gives me... I don't know what my perception is. +4, so 7.
Great. All right.
That's
True
terrible.
sight. So useful. I should mention you can also see into the ethereal plane. So you do see weird little creatures floating by occasionally that, because you're not used to it, you're like, what the fuck? And you realize they're not in the
With my
ethereal
eagle
plane.
wings, I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and you fall a little bit and catch yourself, and Marin's like, Jesus! Have a keg moment where you're just like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Focus on the task at hand here.
Thank you. But you continue going along, and Marin, you eventually spot something that looks familiar. You see a dead mule.
Oh no!
And a dead man in a pinstriped Constanian vest.
My friend! Wait, how long have we... What?
Did we just talk to him?
They
Yes!
look like they've been dead for probably a week.
It's that bastard! Oh no!
That bitch.
Oh, fucker, I thought we were friends.
Oh, I can't wait to kill him.
Me
Why
too.
are the trees so big?
Yeah.
What did he give me?
Can you talk in wild shape?
No.
Okay.
Actually, mentioning the trees, you do notice some roots have grown down from the roof of the cavern.
I point down to Kit and I'm like, that motherfucker up there, he's an imposter. He's an imposter.
Caca.
I hope it sounds just like that.
And along the way, you do see a couple other people you recognize. One of them that Marin would have to point out to Kit to be able to identify. One of them is the elder Mortis Slateheart, the quiet elder of the Mountain Clan. With her long Elisir ears tipped in sort of grayish-white fur with a black circle on the back like a snow leopard. She looks like she's been dead for probably a month. She's very desiccated.
Okay. You said there was someone else?
Yes. You would recognize... are they even on this list?
And none of these people are missing.
You would recognize Jan, the mentioned warrior that was with Ren, Zaloa, and Roma.
We are going to swoop down.
Who looks like he just died.
Okay. We're going to swoop down right next... Oh, God. We're going to swoop down right next to those two bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to find something on both of them that is, like, 100% something they would never be without.
Okay.
Like proof that we saw them and that they are dead.
Make me an investigation check with advantage because you would know.
Okay. I'm still in eagle shape. Should I drop that?
In order to search correctly? Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right, I'll drop it. I've got a wild shape left. Okay, investigation with advantage?
Yes.
I rolled 14 twice. Jesus. So that would be 15 total.
Okay. Jan, you didn't know him well enough. You take a bracelet that he's wearing made of shells that you know he had before the move over to Irkel, but you don't know if this will really work.
Okay.
But with Morda, she's a little easier because all of the elders wear a stone amulet on their chest that shows their clan leadership. That is very hard to recreate, especially because all of them are hundreds and hundreds of years old, these amulets. Hers depicts Pilgrim's Pass in the Leon Fjords, the source of the mountain clan. But you grab those up. Mm-hmm. And before you guys try to get out of here, we need to go on break.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
All right.
Yay. How'd you like the false Hydra?
Oh my god. What's it actually called?
The false Hydra.
Oh, the false Hydra, okay.
Yeah.
Ugly
it's not a Hydra, but it's similar.
Oh, God. I liked it. I enjoyed that. However, didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's the best way. All right.
I enjoyed killing it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I thought it was fun.
It was fun.
It was fun.
I love gaslighting people. It's so good.
What a god.
What a good quality to have.
I love gaslighting people in a way that does not hurt them.
Yeah.
But anyway, take us on break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right. We'll see you in
about
10.
7:47.
Hi, everybody.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hello.
I just scarfed the last half of a sandwich and like 6 gluten-free Oreos, and I made tea. I was like, so much going on.
My fried rice is still too hot, so I might be munching on it throughout. But
That's fine. I've been slow cooking lentil and onion soup, and it's real fucking good.
Is
that
it?
sounds good.
Oh, it's so good.
That sounds good.
It's so salty.
Yeah. I should make some. That sounds really good. I have lentils. I just don't use them very often.
2 hours on high in a slow cooker is all you really need to make them edible. So,
I mean,
or 4 hours on low.
You can make them on the stove in like
You can, but you have to soak them ahead of time.
30 minutes. Yeah.
Ben,
You don't have to soak them in a
What?
slow cooker.
I forgot to tell you, so that lentil loaf recipe that you sent me, I tried to make it.
Did not go well.
No.
Oh.
I underestimated how big my food processor was.
Oh.
And so, like, all the lentils and stuff were too much for it. So I had to, like, split it up into parts in order to food process all of it. Then I followed the seasoning directions and, like, added more seasoning, and it just turned out, like, it had the right consistency of meatloaf.
Yeah.
But it had no taste whatsoever.
Oh.
And I'm like, what did I do wrong?
So, to fix it, if you want to, get yourself one of those jars of beef base.
Oh, yeah.
And add skip the salt, don't add any salt to it, and add like a tablespoon of that stuff to the entire loaf. Nice and beefy.
Maybe I will try that.
And
then.
you can still add like garlic and onion powder and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But just skip the salt because the beef base has it plenty.
Okay. Maybe I'll try that next time.
I find that loaf is pretty good, but it's kind of one of those things where, I don't know, I've made it 3 or 4 times, and I have about a 50-60% success rate.
Yeah.
They make really good, like, the next day, if you slice them really thin and put them in the middle of a grilled cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
Very
that
good.
So
very,
good.
very good.
That sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you can dip them in tomato soup at the same time. Oh, yes.
I definitely need to learn some more vegetarian recipes because, god damn it, is meat expensive.
That recipe is actually completely vegan until you do what I do and add the beef base.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
and I'm definitely a person who keeps beef base around.
oh yeah,
It's
I got
so
the
useful.
big honkin' jars from Sam's Club. So I've got like
Yeah.
chicken, beef, and then I've got a little one of vegetable just in case.
Well, what I do now, because I can't eat like top ramen from the package, what I do
Yeah.
now is make rice noodles and make the seasoning with beef base.
Yeah, that's what
And
I've been
tastes
doing
so
this
much
day.
better.
This week. So I've been doing this week actually. I've eaten so many rice noodles this week. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Okay.
My main thing has been rice noodles and rice. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oswin's driving me crazy. She did not indicate that she needed to go outside at all during my break, but right now she is deciding that she needs to go outside.
That's okay.
So I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to take her
Yeah.
outside.
We'll just keep talking about food.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
just keep talking about food. That's fine.
Yeah. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is going to be food time until. Lucy
Yeah,
gets
welcome
back.
to D&D cooking.
Okay, so somebody came up with an idea a while ago that I think would be amazing. So in
dungeon.
Final Fantasy 15,
Oh,
obviously
yeah.
one of the characters, Ignis, is a cook. And the things you can do is run around finding him cool ingredients and hunting down creatures for them.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to do that in D&D for like, and do it like almost Monster Hunter World style as well.
Okay.
So you have like a dedicated NPC who's like a cook, and you bring him stuff and he makes you special rations and meals that give you buffs. And that way you can
Nice.
take on stronger enemies, and you just build up until finally you're strong enough to fight a dragon.
That's
I would
awesome.
love to do that. I might actually incorporate that a little bit.
I secretly want to run like a one shot for us at some
Yeah.
point, but I don't know how to fill 4 hours. Like, I don't know. I have to figure it out.
I mean, if you wanted to do a shorter one,
I don't
trust
know.
me, the players fill the 4 hours more than you do.
True.
So
I
come up with like
kinda-
2 hours of content and we'll do the rest.
I'm kind of interested in doing like the Christmas special
I would love it if you did.
because it would be fucking ridiculous,
It would.
and I'm kind of down with that.
Like, I love this idea of doing like holiday and like special stuff with a different DM, and actually having the DM be a player.
That would be
so
fun.
fun. I'm
And then
very
you
much
get to play too, even though I know you have a game that you actually do play, but still.
Not anymore. I don't.
Oh, never mind. See, you get to play.
Yeah, this is currently my only consistent campaign going, because the other ones, people are either too busy with real life or they work at Pfizer and are working on the vaccine.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. So that's fun that I know some of those people.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm actually, in most cases, I generally don't like to play. I prefer to
Really?
be I don't like playing. I like being in control.
Oh.
But with you, I'm fine with that.
So I'm super excited, and I'm not going to show you because you won't be able to see it. But I got my Christmas cards today,
Oh boy.
and they are so. The Christmas cards I picked out aren't like, they're not stupid or funny or like whatever, but they're kind of goofy in the way, like the art style on them is very like 80s, super nostalgic.
Oh boy.
It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. Like maybe like 80s grandma. They're fucking ridiculous, and I can't wait to send them to you guys.
I just ordered mine today. They're basic
Get
bitch
some.
ones, but I
Oh,
don't care.
Mine just came today. I was choosing between, I had one from Papyrus that was like just Christmas trees with like glitter and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's nice, and it's non-religious. And then I found one that was actually like pagan that had a picture of the Wheel of the Year on it. And then these ones, I was like, man, these are kind of like fantasy-ish, but like old-fashioned and nostalgic and grandma-y. And I was like, they're just so dumb. I love them. So, and they come with matching envelopes and everything. And I was like, oh yeah, that's happening. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm doing.
I chose one that said Happy Holidays on it, and I just know that some family member is going to throw a bitch fit about it, but I don't care.
It wouldn't happen to be the one with the red deer on it, would it?
No.
Okay.
Me?
Because that's the one I picked out.
No, mine has, like... I got all of our pictures that we did, and so it has one of those on it.
Oh, gotcha.
And then, like, a silver background with, like, stars and stuff.
Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna get those ones.
I think mine don't even say... I'm pulling one out now. Mine don't even say anything about happy holidays. I think they say, may the coming year be equal parts gentle and kind.
Ah, that's nice.
That's not gonna happen.
Well, I know, but I was like, after the way 2020's been, like... I don't want to be like, happy holidays, it's gonna get better. Like, I just wanted to be, here's some hope.
Yeah.
Ooh, those are
Do with
really
it what you will.
Yeah.
I might not even send, like, Christmas theme ones. I might just send something pretty.
Yeah.
I mean, the most
what?
Christmassy thing about mine is there's, like, snow and a reindeer on it, but...
Yeah.
But there's
Mine
also
just said,
flowers.
Like, stars.
But,
I just bought them.
I almost bought super fucking fancy papyrus cards for y'all. I just want you to know that.
Oh.
Why didn't you?
Because it was like, there was really no difference in price. I really like papyrus cards, but these ones just tickled me, so I bought them.
Yeah.
Because I'm 80 now, and I feel tickled.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll start buying you flower patterned embroidered shit.
Yeah.
Actually, so if you can find me flower pattern fabric shirts, that's fine. I wear a
Ask
large.
Xana, she knows where to find all of those.
Oh, I do too, but I wear a large, or if you're buying dress shirts, I think it's a 17. Last time I checked. Because they measure by the neck width, which is weird. Please don't actually. I literally will need a gift receipt because I haven't bought a dress shirt since I lost like 40 pounds, so I don't know what size I actually wear.
Okay.
I've already bought y'all's Christmas gifts because I got in a mood the other night.
Oh god, people are buying shit.
Oh no.
Okay, never mind, I didn't.
I know
Fuck you guys.
I know I'm getting Taiylor something, but
I don't have money for this shit.
that's the kind of thing. I'm sort of poor too, so I was like, I'm gonna get Taiylor something, and then everybody else gets a card.
Yeah, you don't have to get me anything. I just was like, we're in a good spot money-wise right now, so I'm getting all my friends' stuff.
That's fucking adorable.
So
God, I hate you.
No!
That's so goddamn cute. I'll put a stick of gum in your card.
Oh, wow, thanks. It's literally not like an obligation to get me anything. I was
The
just
thing
like,
is I never know what to get anybody anyway.
Yeah.
And so I like default to things that everybody likes, like mugs and shit.
Get everybody a packet of hot chocolate.
yeah.
Just one packet.
I know where to find some like worth it for the money hot chocolate. I should get everybody like a pack of those hot chocolate bombs.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool. I could
might
get
have to
everybody
do that.
chocolate penises.
That would be fun.
I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Not my style, but I'll take it.
It's chocolate.
It's
You know.
chocolate. It comes
Not my
in
style
white, dark,
unless they
and
really
milk
want
chocolate.
I will take dark, thank you.
They also, I think they had ones that were hard candy. And I was like, man, that's a lot of fucking effort, yo.
Yeah. It's also,
Can you imagine just like walking around the house with that, like...
Good practice, though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Somebody had one in a group that I'm in. They like posted it online, like a Facebook group. And they were like, somebody sent me this, and they're actually like pretty sizable. And I was like, oh my god, I can understand why they're $20, but like, Jesus. And they're solid. Like, it's not hollow like a chocolate bunny. It's fucking solid.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I just love the way you say that.
Thanks, I
Oh,
guess.
boy.
It's
So
funny.
anyway.
Yeah. So we're in a cavern.
Yep.
Oh, maybe I should... Ooh, everybody likes those.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to buy something in bulk now, like
No.
gummy bears or
Do not feel
Lindor
pressure.
truffles.
I'm not a graceful gift acceptor. Oh, not at all.
I'm gonna buy everybody one AAA battery. Because everybody needs one AAA battery.
I get so excited buying gifts for people, so that's why I'm just so like, good.
Oh no, that means you're good at it.
No, I wouldn't go that far, but like I usually just see something and I'm like, ooh, that person would like that, so let me grab that.
Oh my god.
I've also been trying to hand make stuff. I made everybody hats last year that I...
Aww.
Yeah, but now I'm like, oh, I should do something different besides hats. I don't know.
Boots. And hats.
Boots and hats.
Boots and hats.
Buy me a cat.
What?
And all the stuff that comes with it. That's all I want.
You could crochet up a little, like, elf hat for Taiylor's new cat.
Or like a little sweater. Or like a little cute collar.
That'd be so cute.
Titan. Oh, I can't wait for you to come home.
Oh,
my baby.
Hello, my baby.
Hello.
I'm sure there is a cat sweater pattern.
Hello,
out
my
there.
Maine Coon cat.
Oh, obviously. Just find a medium to small dog sweater and pattern. Like a smallish medium, because he's a Maine Coon. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah. We'll see.
God damn it. I hate Christmas.
Oh.
It makes me feel bad because I can't.
No.
I'm bad at buying things.
I am too.
I just am expressing appreciation for my friend.
I know, and I want to express appreciation too, but I'm really bad at doing it.
But, well, yeah. See, I can't,
okay.
No, I'm just bad at it in every other way, so I'm like, oh, if I get them a gift, they'll know that I'm friends with them, I guess.
Oh. See,
we see you every week.
I know, but that could, like, I literally had this crisis in the middle of the week. I was like, oh, all of my friends are just, like, doing this out of pity, or they're just tolerating me.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
I understand how you feel. I will tell you it's not true, but I feel that way too.
Okay. And that's not true of you, so.
I feel like I ignore the vast majority of everybody because I'm like, I'm writing a book. I don't have time for you, like, kind of thing. Yeah. And then I, like, pop in and I'm just like, hey, I'm still alive. And then I leave again, like, but as soon as the book's over, then I'll go into existential crisis. And I'll be like, oh, everybody hates me because I ignored them for a month while I was writing another book.
Yeah.
But
yeah. The only gift I'm good at giving is food.
Hey, food is a great gift.
That's a great idea, actually.
It is.
I like
Ben,
that.
when you lived with us, like when you cooked, like it was a very good gesture of like, he appreciates us and wants to feed us and everything like that. So like, I always think that's a good gesture.
I was waiting for the butt that was going to come after that.
There's no butt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bummer. But
what?
Aha.
Oh, ha.
It's a bummer. But
with two T's, yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't there when you weren't there when I
for you guys. It was fun, and it was nice to see you eat vegetables.
Okay, we eat vegetables. Thank you. It's mostly broccoli.
You eat vegetables now.
Listen.
When I was there, it was SpaghettiOs and dino-shaped chicken nugs.
No, we were not that bad. It was a lot of Hamburger Helper, though.
Okay. I do remember some Hamburger Helper, yeah.
We have been so much better about that because I put in the effort to be like, here are these recipes. We're making these. So
hey, that's good teamwork. If Corey wants to cook, you can hand him the recipe. Be like, here you go, wench.
And I've been cooking too. Like I've been using the crock pot a lot lately.
Oh, okay.
As well.
I need to get a crock pot.
It's so.
I am just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's a crock pot on top of my cupboards. I totally forgot it existed. I have a crock pot. Sam gave me a crock pot.
Oh, okay. It's literally a fucking lifesaver. Like
I haven't used it in 6 or 7 months.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I should probably use it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so.
We should also probably play D&D.
Yeah. The fuck were we doing? Oh yeah, you were in the cave. Puck! Tucker!
He's a baby!
Doesn't he just look so pissed about
Yes! I love it. He's like, oh.
So
Who's that?
I met that cat Bento. He looks exactly like Puck, but smaller. So cute.
He's like,
Good boy.
this may as well happen. So cute.
He hates me so much. He's literally sitting here and he's like pawing at me, like, pay attention to me. And then as soon as I touch him, he's just like,
He's like, no, not like this.
oh, God.
Okay. So you guys are down in the cavern. You have found some buddies.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a lot of cat fur in my face.
So are those the only bodies that we find, or
The only ones that you recognize.
Bodies hit the floor. Oh, let the bodies hit the floor. So we didn't see anybody alive.
No. No living peoples.
I'm gonna call out into the cavern and be like, hello!
Hello.
Oh, it echoes now.
It
does.
echoes now.
Okay. Well, I don't think that thing left anything
Is anybody there?
alive there.
I asked you first.
Oh, that's really mature.
Say
Saying
exactly what I say.
Thank you.
That movie's on my list.
I know.
Yes. Okay, well, I think number one priority, we should go try and find where we got in.
You do see where you came in from
Yeah.
as you go around.
Okay. I'm gonna run up there and yell like, hey, can you hear me? Silas? Bull?
You do hear
hello.
just faintly, you do hear some voices up top. And then you hear something sliding.
Oh, no.
No.
Go ahead and make
It's
me a
Silas.
dexterity save.
It's Silas.
Yeah, I know it's him.
It wouldn't be Bull.
Why
No.
not?
Well, I don't know. He's dumb. Not dumb. Never mind.
He's a himbo.
It's 22.
22, you very handily slide out of the way as just the gigantic shape of Bull just goes rocketing
Bull.
past. And he like digs his fingers into the floor and
Yeah,
finally slows down. He's kind of sitting there with wide eyes, just looking around like, you okay? Is everybody all right?
Yes. Don't send anybody else down
You
here.
already hear sliding.
Oh, God.
And Silas comes down. He does manage to like dig his heels in before he hits Bull, but like this close.
I told you not to. Okay, well.
Silas turns and like runs up to you and like grabs you by the shoulders. He's like,
I'm
"Are you
fine.
okay?"
Yes, I'm fine. It's all fine. We weren't fine like 2 seconds ago, but we're fine now.
What
I'm
happened?
fine, too. In case anybody
Yes,
was wondering.
That's all well and good, but what
Okay.
happened?
Sorry. We killed the big penis monster.
What?
It was a giant.
It looked
It was
like
a giant white penis
Yeah,
with multiple
yeah.
heads.
With like really ugly faces and teeth and like it was awful. But it's fine.
We killed the Republican National Convention.
Yes.
Killed Mitch McConnell.
You know what? That is what Mitch McConnell looks like.
It really is.
Oh my
It really
God.
is. I've never seen anybody more penis face than
If
Mitch
he
McConnell.
just opened up his mouth and had like shark
I
teeth,
feel like he just looks like a turtle.
Yeah,
He does. He looks like a turtle and a turkey and a penis had a baby.
That just sounds very saggy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting the giggles now. I need
Yeah.
to stop.
So yeah, we killed a giant monster.
Yeah, also, a lot of people from the village are dead, and the people up there are mimics or something. Yeah.
Yes.
The guy that I bought all the ammo from apparently died like a week ago.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the merchant.
It's a little fucked up.
Also, one of the elders has been down here for at least a month.
Yeah.
Which means one of the elders is also not.
So we need to get back up there and be like, yeah.
Well, why didn't you goddamn say that? And he makes his way back towards the tunnel.
So we didn't see any other ways out of here, right?
No, there are no other holes except that pit in the middle.
I'm going to go up to the pit and just look over, like, down in.
It is too deep to see what's at the bottom.
Okay. But, yeah, let's go back up. We can always come back down.
Yeah, well, that's a good question on how to do that. Do you have another wild shape that you could do?
Yeah, but I can't fly up the tunnel.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
It's too small. I could wild shape into, like, a monkey.
There's no handholds.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I could wild shape into an octopus. And very slowly and deftly make my way up the tunnel.
I call up. Does anybody have a rope?
We need those exploding consonants so they can understand this.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a rope?
Oh no.
Oh my god, you two. Seriously? The consonant is what got you?
No, it was them like shit. Taiylor, stop!
Oh my god, we've officially derailed.
I'm just trying to enunciate so that they can hear me.
Oh my god.
I think it was the rope. When he did the little thing. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, welcome to the world of Atlaran.
Hi.
It's been a while since we've had a laughing fit in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. You do hear voices calling back down. They do hear you, and just for the sake of brevity, eventually a rope is lowered down that they had to knot a few pieces together to get it all the way down, but there is a rope, and you guys can climb out with a little bit of help. But when you get to the top, a number of warriors have gathered up to help pull you guys up.
Any of the ones that we saw down there?
No.
Okay.
I want to... Are there any elders there?
Vokwa is there.
Do I see Slateheart?
No.
Okay. I walk up to Vokwa.
Yeah.
And I tell them that, because I can't remember if they're man, woman, or non-binary.
Vokwa is female.
Female. So I tell her that Morta Slateheart's body is down there and has been down there for at least a month, and I show her the amulet.
When you show the amulet, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Persuasion. Persuasion. 24.
Yeah, as you hand it over to her.
You can't. It's like that Irish accent. It just gets stuck in there.
As you hand over the talisman, Vokwa, she takes a look at it, sort of turns it over in her hands, and she's like, "Then who is the Morta up here?"
I have no idea, but the merchant, the Constanian merchant, is also one of them, and we found Jan's body down there as well. So if he's around here, he is also one of them.
She immediately turns to her group, and she begins sending people off in different directions. She says, "Find Morta, bring her here, bring her to the Longhouse. Keep looking for Jan. Find that merchant. Don't let him move.
Or his mule.
I guess.
His mule was down there as well.
Yeah, he was.
And
undead mule.
The warriors take off in different directions.
I don't think they're undead. I think they're like mimics or something.
Ghosts. Zambies.
I don't know.
Will-o-wisps. Okay. How do the trees look?
The trees look fine, just the way you left them.
Okay. I feel like this is partially my fault, but then I don't.
It can't be your fault.
They're going to bring whoever they find to the longhouse.
Okay.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I asked them if they found Ren, Roma, or Zaloa.
Zillow. Or
Zordon. Did they find Zordon?
No.
Rangers.
Vokwa does tell you that Roma was found dead.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And Zaloa was found alive, but very badly injured by some kind of biting creature.
And no Ren.
No Ren.
Is Zaloa talking?
Not much. She's pretty much in shock.
Okay.
I'm honestly shocked she's alive.
And I just start asking around, like, does anybody know sending? Does anybody have a communication
Silas does.
spell? Silas.
Oh yeah, that's right. Silas does.
Silas, you've met Ren. Send him a message.
Yes.
Ask him where he is if he's alive.
Okay. And you see him.
Well, don't ask him if he's alive if he answers, obviously.
Unlike other people you've seen cast this spell, the way Silas does sending is not the same. It's not the same sort of arcane whatever.
Yes, he transmutes a spell. Yep.
No. You actually see him, without removing his gloves, you see him draw a circle into his palm, and then he begins following what Marin would know is the actual design of the tattoo hidden underneath, and then you see him put the runes into his palm, and he closes his hand and opens it again, and you see him mouth the words to the spell. After a few seconds, once he's done, you see him perk up like he's listening to somebody.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
And he looks back at the hole and says, he says he was underground, but now he doesn't know where he is. It's somewhere outside.
Outside.
He says he fell into some kind of pit, and now he's out in the middle of nowhere.
But like, can you send it again?
I can do it one more time.
Okay, ask him any details outside. What does the landscape look like? What does anything look like?
And he resends the spell. And when Ren's answer comes back, he says he can't see much. It's just in the middle of nowhere, just grass for as far as he can see.
Does that sound like Irakel?
There's no
Yeah, it definitely does sound like Irakel.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I immediately use my last wild shape into Giant Eagle, and I just take off, and I am scanning the landscape, going as high as I can to like still see with my eagle eyes.
Okay.
And like,
make a perception check.
This eagle form, I fucking swear. 14.
14?
Wait, I keep my wisdom.
Yes.
19.
You keep your mental traits.
Okay, 19.
Heading south, because that's where Irakel opens up to the endless plains. You are going for quite a while, probably an hour before Vulfira goes out of sight. And with that 19, you will actually spot a dark shape on the ground moving northward.
Oh.
Okay. I get down closer. Is it Ren?
Yeah, it's Ren.
Yay.
I'm not gonna draw it out. It's definitely Ren.
Okay. Does he look hurt?
He is limping pretty badly.
I zoom down and drop wild shape and just run up to him.
As you get close to him, you do see a lot of punctures in his cloak, and in his arm and one of his legs. Like, whatever it was just kept, like, gnashing on the side of him. Mm-hmm. And as he sees you, Ren just bursts into tears and runs as much as he can toward you.
Oh, it's like that scene in Jurassic Park when Dr. Sattler finds...
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Finds Grant. I just pull him in a hug, and while I've got him there, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on him.
Okay.
Uh... 18 plus... I can't remember what the plus is, I'm sorry. Well, it's at least 18.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I forgot to have it pulled up.
It's okay.
I was so worried about finding him. Gear wounds. Plus your spellcasting mod. Oh, so actually, I'm sorry. That would be 14 plus 4, so 18.
Okay. Yeah, you restore 18 to him. And he's looking a little bit better. The healing is not going to take care of shock, but he just clings to you like you're his last lifeline. Just trembling.
I look at him and I'm like, are you okay? Are you going to be fine?
Nope, not okay. Not okay at all. Mm-mm.
Well, I'm going to get you back to the village. We killed the monster.
What even happened?
I don't know, but I can tell you on the way back. And I polymorph into a gold dragon, a young gold dragon. I look at him and like, get on my back.
He's just like,
ride me.
Ride me!
I'm not saying ride me. Oh my god.
It's
Aslan.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, in the British version, instead of the Liam Neeson, ride me. As the Game Grumps say, it's ride me!
Ride me!
What? Do they actually say that in the movie?
He does.
Yeah.
He says that in the book.
Yeah.
Oh, in the book. Okay.
And in the British version. I don't know if he says it in the American version.
I think he does. I don't know.
I think he must. He must.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or he says something like, get
Some
on.
variation.
He says, get on my back, we've got a long way to go. Like,
yeah, but in the British version, he yells, ride me, like he does in the book.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyway. Yes. You guys take off after he's just like, okay, and just jumps on your back.
Fine.
More trauma. More trauma.
It's fine.
You know.
It's a comfy spot. Reset. So on the way back, I tell him in my super deep dragon voice,
there was a false Hydra.
Yeah. We fell down a tunnel. And then I tell him basically everything that happened and what we found until we get back to the village. And I land in the center of the village near the longhouse with him, and I keep my dragon form.
Okay.
And I want to see who's there and if imposter Slateheart is there.
You do see the villagers all gathered up. You do see Vokwa, Gira, and Rosen at the head of everything. No Morta. You do not see the Constantian merchant anywhere, but you do see a mule. And Jan is not there.
Marin, as soon as she walks out of the town square, she sees the mule. She sees the mule and she goes, "You."
The mule looks up from like a little like bit of grass that it's munching on and just.
I'm gonna run over to it. I'm gonna run over to it. I'm gonna pull the gun out. And I'm gonna point it at him. I'm gonna be like, "Who are you?"
I don't know how to make a mule roar. It's like,
Oh my god.
Who sent you?
He just stares at you, kind of sniffs the gun a little bit.
I walk up to him and I put my nose like right up to his nose.
Who do you
Licks you.
work for?
He just licks your face. You got grass bits all over you. It smells real bad.
Does he look like a mule?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Does he look like a mule?
Does he look like a bitch? 6.
I mean, it's a mule.
I'm gonna poke him with my claw.
He might be 3/4 horse instead of half and half.
That bastard. He's leading us on. He's a 3/4 horse.
Instead of a quarter horse.
Instead of a quarter horse, he's a 3/4 horse.
Yeah.
Instead of a quarter horse, yes. Good job, Ben.
Sorry. I'm all flustered, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the mule for now, and I'm gonna trot my way back to the longhouse.
I'm not leaving this mule. I'm just like pointing my gun at him like you're
He
gonna
licks-
talk one
He licks the gun.
way or another. You're gonna say something.
Whatever
This is a
sound they make.
stick up.
Hooves in the air.
Hooves in the air.
Silas, come over here and read this mule's mind.
I mean, he
What a good
can.
house of magic.
How many spell slots does he have? Hold on.
Oh my god. Silas, read this mule's mind. We need to do like D&D Texas, and they all just like this. This is it.
Yes.
Silas, read this
It's just-
mule's mind.
It's Walker, Texas Ranger, but like
You've got webs in the windmills of your mind.
Oh my god, this mule's done sprung a leak. Somebody blew your pilot light out.
What level are you guys currently?
10.
10. Yeah.
Okay, so he only has 2 spell slots. He's already used them.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Well, we found
He's a
Ren.
warlock. But yeah, Silas walks over. He says, I can't, but why?
It knows something.
The goose,
Yeah.
the mule,
Yeah.
and now then the fish.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a fucking petting zoo here in a minute.
Please don't pet fish.
Now we just need the goat. The goat.
The go.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah, the goat.
Now I'm gonna have to do that. But yeah,
The
mule
goat is
just
actually
stares.
Satan.
If you get the gun too close, he licks it.
I'm just staring at him, just like
Tastes like brass.
yeah.
Yeah. Kit, what are you doing?
I am making my way back to the longhouse, and I'm going to talk to them.
Way back to the
Did you find Morta?
Jesus.
What? Do we not like that voice anymore? Since
No,
everybody
I
was
do
begging
like it.
for
I
it
do
last
like
time.
It just like it vibrates weird in my
Yeah.
ears with these headphones.
Yeah,
it's
it
kind of
should.
fun.
Should I put
But
my
yeah.
little screen down just in case?
That's not gonna help. Okay, anyway. Yeah, you make your way back over, and the 3 elders that are currently there, probably Gira would step up as the head of everything and says, wait, what was Gira's accent?
Oh.
I don't know. She's a moose. They are a moose. They are a moose.
I think they're Scottish. Everybody in this tribe is Scottish, Irish, or American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Canadian.
Canadian moose. Right?
You
Why
sure?
did I decide that, though? Because I can't do a Canadian
I don't know. You
accent
said
very
Canadian moose, so I'm assuming they are Canadian.
well. More like an Alaskan muse.
Moose.
The music.
Look at all these
But,
muses.
I'm fairly certain Gira, whatever, I don't care. Gira steps up and says, we haven't seen her anywhere.
So what do we do?
You said you found her below?
Yes.
We'll have to bring her up and lay her to rest properly.
Okay.
And who else did you find?
I'm not
Other
going to
than
do the
that
voice
merchant.
because I'm going to die. So, found the merchant and Jan and the mule.
And they look at the mule.
I don't know. It seems
Don't worry, I got it covered.
seems like a real mule. Have you guys seen the
Unless-
merchant at all?
No, he... According to someone near him, he just disappeared.
They were illusions.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, it could have just got a new mule.
No, I'm saying it doesn't make any sense because he hefted a huge typewriter up.
Oh,
Like, and that typewriter's real.
and he also took all your gold.
Yeah. And I have all this ammo that is obviously real because I killed that motherfucking thing with it. So, I don't think it was an illusion.
It's a
At this point, I guess
corporeal
I'm-
illusion.
At this point, I guess I just forget about the mule and I go over and start talking to them.
The mule starts wandering off.
No, never mind. I go back. I'm like,
Yeah, now
Oh,
that the other
gosh.
people have heard that the mule is supposed to be dead, they're all like surrounding it, and the mule's kind of getting nervous and like putting its ears back and looking around.
keep your eye on that.
3/4 horse.
Yes. Keep your eye on him. Okay, and now I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's an illusion. That I think they're like taking the place of people.
Morta's body has been down there for at least a month. And the merchant was gone for at least a week, but Jan looked very fresh. And the cavern is littered with kobold bones and livestock and other giant creatures.
I wonder if maybe that thing, because it convinced us that, you know, of a lot of stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if maybe it convinced, I don't know, if it somehow like had not.
What has Morta been
I don't-
doing for the past month? Has she just been quiet, or has
Who do
she
you
been
ask?
being active?
Who do you ask?
The elders.
Oh, okay. The three of them look among each other and they say, probably Gira would say, she's been ill for a while. Seemingly getting better, but keeping to herself mostly.
Hmm. And that merchant didn't seem ill at all. He just was himself normally.
I mean, we don't know what he was like normally. He
Shit.
just showed up maybe a week ago or so.
Oh, he's brand new.
So why was he? Well, he was dead about a week
Mhm.
or so. So probably when he just showed up.
And Ren is there with us, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And like Ren popped up miles away from here. And the cavern that we fell into was only about 500 feet wide. So whatever this creature was, we killed it. But whatever it was, it's been pulling people in from all over the place. There was a kobold down there that said something about they opened the portal again, as if it could move.
Open the door.
Yeah,
again,
open
I
the
think.
door.
But I think that was just, I don't know. I don't know. I also just had the realization that whoever this merchant was, I gave him my name and told him to contact Molinarch and give it to him. So that could be bad. Whatever he is.
We can have Silas send a message to Molinarch.
I guess, yeah.
Rosen speaks up and says, "This. Wait, hold on. My mother's a bear."
I love that that's the gateway drug to Scottish.
It really is. It really is. It's so stupid. I'm sorry, Scotland. I'm sorry. I need a gateway phrase.
Phrase. That's the word I was looking for, not drug.
Yeah, good job.
Thanks.
She says, "Well, if this creature is dead, then do we think someone put it here on purpose or that it's been here?"
The cavern is pretty... There's bones there that are old. Very, very old. So chances are is that it's been here.
Well,
I don't know how long it's been going on, but this may be the past month, might be the only time it's been showing up here. But it's been in Iroquois for a long time.
well, we may have to go down and look at this place and see if we can learn any more about it. But
It's dead in the giant hole in the center of the room. But I can't see down into it, so I don't know.
well, we've got plenty of druids we can manage. We'll take a look and see if we can find anything out. In the meantime, she looks at Ren. He needs to be seen by one of the healers, and properly healed up. And she looks at Gira, who's still holding the talisman. Says, "And we need to convene in a moot to figure out who's going to be the new elder of the Mountain Clan."
Ren, what clan did you join?
He points at Gira and says, "I'm part of the Meadow Clan."
Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta wait for Gira then. Alright, well, I tried.
Yeah, Rosen gives you a look, like, stop
What?
trying to make your brother an elder before he's
What?
ready.
He seems ready.
The Step Clan, sorry, is Gira. And then she looks at Ren again and says, "However, even if you aren't exactly... Well, your totem is the elk. You could suit the Mountain Clan." And Ren is like wide-eyed and like, I'm 15. I'm not ready for any of that.
This is one of those jobs that you learn while you're doing it. Nobody's good at it to begin with. It's fine.
And Vokwa and Gira both nod.
See?
And Rosen says, "I was lucky enough to be the daughter of the previous elder, so I got a little leg up on the rest of you. But
And see, you're gonna beat her now.
we'll talk about it. As for you two," she looks at Marin and Kit.
And the giant gold dragon.
Yeah, says, "Thank you for taking care of this problem that we didn't know we had, but was about to get out of hand, it looks like."
I mean,
Anytime.
it was either that or die, but also, of course, we would have done that.
Well, and lastly, she looks at the mule and says, "I don't know whether we should be better safe than sorry and just kill that thing."
Can any of you speak to animals?
Can't you?
I mean, I can, but I don't have it prepared. Say, one of you druids must be able to speak to animals.
Well, I know all the elders are better outfitted for combat. No, I don't think anybody present would have that ready at the moment.
Go.
Well,
Sorry.
why don't we keep the mule just in case? Because, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
3/4 horse in the mouth.
Yeah. So it could be. If I look at the mule and then I think about the one that's down in the cave, are they the same mule? Are they like a different color?
As best you can tell, they're the same.
What if I did an investigation check?
You kind of already have.
Okay, fine. Well, who knows? I think if everybody else disappeared and the mule didn't, he's probably just a real mule. But to
why
be
are there
safe,
2 of him?
Yeah. I
What?
don't trust him.
I mean, you can kill him if you want.
Well, I don't want to kill an animal that doesn't deserve it.
Well, I mean, you blew the head off a kobold that was blind. So, I mean...
He scared me.
Also, Kit said to do it.
Yeah, you did. It was your idea.
If I told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it?
I mean, if I was scared, maybe.
Next time you go to a bridge, just be like, ah! And she'll be like, what? And you'll be like, jump off. Okay.
Marin is very impulsive, so maybe.
I am so going to remember that for the next bridge we come across.
Great.
Oh,
And then you're just going to be pissed and wet. So, I mean, if you want to kill it to make everybody feel better, everybody's on edge, I could turn it into dinner. Could turn it into steak, already cooked.
I think... I don't want to just kill a mule.
I am going to walk over to the mule and I'm going to light it on fire.
As a dragon?
Yes. I'm going to use my fire breath.
That's area of effect, so just roll fucking damage.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm going to be very careful, obviously, because I don't want to burn my own village down.
Just a very tiny spout of flame.
Yeah.
Just...
Do I have to... Okay, fire breath. You need to make a dexterity saving throw of at least 17.
It's a mule. Yeah.
It was a no.
Ew.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Not good.
Okay, well, it's 10d10 or 55. Do you want me to roll it? Or
I mean, that'll destroy the form, yeah.
the form?
Oh.
The form, yeah. In the midst of the fire, you watch the outer shell of this mule just go pah! And as you pull back, you find a goose. He just goes, eh, eh.
Ted, what the fuck, man?
Is it Ted?
Yep.
Did he cause all this?
You don't know.
I don't have speak with animals today.
Who does? There's got to be one druid in this whole fucking
I
village.
don't think anybody does at the moment that has it ready.
Can I ritual cast speak with animals? Or do I still have to have it prepped?
I think you can. Let me check.
I'm trying to find it. Speak with animals ritual.
Yes. I don't know how ritual casting works.
You can cast a wizard spell as a ritual. You have the spell in your spellbook. You don't need to have the spell prepared.
Doesn't expend a spell slot. You can cast it in 10 minutes.
As a cleric, you can cast a ritual spell, and you have to have the spell prepared.
The cleric and the druid, for example, have such feature. Cast spells. Caster must also have the spell prepared on his or her list of spells known. Don't have to have... Wait, yes. Prepared on the list of spells known, unless the character's ritual feature specifies otherwise, such as the wizard's does. So you could if you had it prepared.
Which I don't.
No.
Should we kill the goose?
No, we're not going
That's
to
a
kill
duck.
the goose.
Can you kill the goose?
Yeah, we set it on fire, Kit.
I'm a dragon.
Fine. Step on the goose. You know what? Like 2 weeks ago, or however long it's been ago, you were like gearing up to be its best friend.
Well, I know, but what if it's like killing my people?
Fine, go ahead. Try and kill it.
I feel like that is a bad idea.
Probably.
Can I ask the goose and then like perceive real hard? Or like insight or something, ask the goose if he's the reason the monster was down below.
Let me check Ted's stats. That is the weirdest sentence.
Ted the goose.
From your experience with him, you are aware that he understands when you speak. He just can't talk back. At least you know he can understand common.
Okay. Did you summon the monster down below? Honk once for yes, twice for no.
He looks around. What did you say, once for yes?
Once for yes, twice for no.
He honks twice.
Okay.
Did you try and save everybody from the monster?
2 honks.
No, that's not a yes or
Why
no.
were you a mule?
And he walks over to the bucket the mule was eating out of, and he sticks his head in it.
Oh, God.
You hear crunch, crunch, crunch.
Never mind, you have my permission to kill it. Go ahead.
Goose. Ted Goose.
He
Do you
looks
have
up.
any tree seeds?
He sticks his head back in the bucket and comes out with an apple core.
Any other tree seeds?
Grabs another apple core.
Any that aren't apples?
Digs and digs and digs. Comes out with a pear.
Solid. I will take that. Thank you. I will
pear.
pick up one of the apple cores and also take the pear.
Ted, did you see where the merchant was that you were hanging around with? Did you see where he went?
And he just opens his wings.
Did the merchant trap you in that form? Okay. Have you gotten to see Kenna McAmbro yet? Oh.
And as you ask that, actually, you notice the end of his beak is kind of blackened. And so are the tips of his wings.
Which one did you eat? Did you eat what color was it? Oh no!
You said go help!
I did! I definitely did. Does it look like he ate it? Or does it look like it's like stuck to his body somewhere?
You don't see anything on him.
There's no like lump in his neck where it's like stuck to him?
Nope.
Did you eat it? Were you able to keep it down? Do you still have it? Oh man. Well, I got rid of the bucket in Drowning the World and I raised you a goose that has a Hydaelyn stave.
An immortal goose with Hydaelyn stave.
Yep. Oh, Kenna is gonna be so mad at me. Does Kenna know that I sent you? Well, it was good seeing you. Enjoy your bag of oats.
Ted.
He sticks his head back in the bucket.
Ted, hold on a second. We need some help.
I can use the bill of my hat.
Yeah. We need some help finding some people who are missing. Could you help us out?
You've already found them.
We found them all.
No, the Constanian merchant and those people.
We found their bodies.
They're dead.
No, the other ones.
Oh, they said they disappeared.
They disappeared.
They just poofed?
They just
Yeah.
moved.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. We don't need
Sticks his head back in the bucket. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
I look at the merchant's table that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything, like any more cases of bullets, any gold, anything?
As far as you can see, everything that he had is still there.
Okay. So are there bullets?
He would probably have one extra case of either kind that he was holding on to for himself.
I toss them both over to Marin.
Thank you.
So you just start looting this merchant stand?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He's dead.
And the ghost of the merchant took money from us. Is there gold?
Yeah.
Wasn't a ghost, but all right.
Oh, is there gold?
Yes, you do find a little, what looks like a little coin purse, but when you open it up, you realize it's a bag of holding.
I put it in my pocket.
Oh, okay.
And
Miniature bag of holding.
Is there anything else that we could like use or?
Well, most of what he has consists of like basic trade goods that are more useful to a village than like an individual. Like he has silks, he has spices, salt, things like that. He does have like basic weapons and armaments, but nothing that measures up to what you guys have.
Mm-hmm.
The only other thing of real interest that he might have, I mean, he has some basic adventuring supplies. Yeah.
In my dragon form, I grab the cart and I drag it up to the longhouse, like to the elders, and I just put it in front of them, like distribute this among the villagers.
All three of them look at each other, and Rosen shrugs and says, well, he's dead. He's not going to be able to use it for anything, so why not? And she just steps up and starts taking stuff out of it.
And you see that goose in town over there?
Yes.
If you ever see it, feed it. It's the one with the black tip on his beak and the black wingtips. He's very helpful. And if any of you can speak with animals, his name is Ted.
Ted?
Yes, he has a bag of holding under his wing. He is full of magical items.
Kit, how hard did you hit your head?
No, he's actually right.
Literally telling you the truth. This medallion, and I hold up the Ioun medallion. I'm like, he gave this to me for a tin cup.
What? And Rosen looks at this goose.
It's all very complicated.
It's very complicated.
And currently, Ted is walking around with some potato peels in his mouth.
He has a voracious appetite.
Just waddle, waddle, waddle.
But don't feed him too much. He ingested something that's like world breaking. So don't make him stick around too much.
Okay.
You know what? You guys are the elders. I'm just gonna like hush to the elders and be like, he ate one of the Hydaelyn staves.
Shit.
He'll leave. Don't worry. Just maybe don't feed him.
At this point, Ted has waddled up to you and is now currently pulling on your pant leg.
Yes. Do you need something, Ted?
He opens his mouth.
I think he wants egg rolls.
I don't have any.
As soon as she says egg rolls, he's like,
we don't have any. I'm sorry.
egg roll.
But if you like, there's 5 giant apple trees over there if you want some apples.
And he goes and looks up, looks at you,
It's all I've got.
looks like straight up at one of the overhanging branches, looks at you again.
Do you want me to put you here? I pick him up and like put him up there.
They're really tall.
It's really, really tall.
But I'm a dragon.
Oh yeah, you are.
that's
Yeah,
right.
okay. Yeah, you pick him up. Oh, so he would have been pulling on your scale, not your pant leg.
Yeah.
You take him and put him in the middle of one of the trees, and he just starts waddling out onto one of the branches and like starts picking apples. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Don't feed him too much.
I think he'll feed himself just fine.
Okay. Well, we're probably not going to have that meeting today. But
No, we have some other things to figure out before we can think about opening up the village to anyone.
You now have the trees, and Ren has the bucket, and I will leave him some supplies in some directions to get a hold of a glass blower.
That should be actually quite useful.
And
Rosen glances to the other two elders and says, well, even though there's some things to clean up, you've brought us a few things that'll certainly make things better and taking care of a problem we didn't know we had. So, thank you. Both of you. All of you.
Drop my dragon form. And I'm just like, you're welcome, I guess.
Did you ever decide what clan you wanted to join?
I don't think I really fit in any of them, do I?
Well, I know I'd be damned happy to have you in mine.
What was the clan that Roma and us called ourselves?
Was
it the Desert Clan?
It wasn't you and it wasn't Roma necessarily, I don't think. Whatever. It was you and a few other younger people who have spent the larger part of your life in Iroquois with the tribe, where you picked a non-traditional totem, like a coyote, like maybe a fennec fox or whatever, desert animals basically.
Yeah.
You guys did call yourselves the Desert Clan. It's not an actual clan.
No,
it was
I know
just
it's
like
not.
It is like the fucking Misfits Club.
Gotcha.
The Breakfast Club.
The Breakfast Club. Hang on, I gotta look for a spell real quick. Okay. I look to the group, and I just tell her, I'm like, I'm part of the Desert Clan.
You mean that little club you and your friends made when you were little?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Maybe we should make Ren elder of that clan.
Maybe you should.
Maybe.
If you've started a new
Certainly.
life here, why not have a new clan to represent a new life?
You're only 19 still, aren't you?
Yes.
For all your stupidity, occasionally you end up being pretty smart.
Got you fooled.
Anyway.
I do need to talk to Roma's parents.
Osana and Ruza?
Yes, and I actually want to ask the elders. I'm like, I have an idea, but do we have... So, the components for the spell says oils and unguents worth 1,000 gold. And I don't know what an unguent is, but it just says rare oils and unguents.
Unguents are... It's this really viscous, like, greasy substance, typically used as, like, ointment or lubrication.
Is that something the bucket could make?
It
could make rare oils or unguents. They're liquid at room temperature.
Yeah, it could.
Okay, so I need to... Is Ren still there?
Yes.
Okay, Ren, I need the bucket back. I will give it back to you, okay?
Okay. Gives it over to you.
All right.
Unguent is basically another word for a salve or an
Okay.
ointment.
So, if I
I would
were to
consider
create
technically.
5 gallons of rare oil, or unguents, would that be 1,000 gold worth? Because I don't know how much they sell for.
Well, considering it's a rare oil, you can assume that a small amount is worth a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I will say with the bucket, you can make everything you need.
Okay. I'm going to talk to Osana then, before they destroy the body.
Okay. Yeah, Rosen points you back toward Osana and Ruzar's home, saying that they took Roma home to prepare for burial.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, not burial, but a pyre later on.
Yeah.
You guys don't bury your dead, you burn your dead.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want to talk now.
Yeah.
So I make my way over to them. Because Roma and I were really good friends when we were kids, right?
Yes, you,
Okay.
Roma, Zaloa, Ren were like... There were a few other kids as well that were like part of your desert clan, but these other three were your people.
Gotcha. Okay. So I go speak to them.
Yeah, when you get there, you do see the door is currently open, which is normal. They leave their doors open all the time. And you can see inside, laying on a sort of sheet laid across the floor, is what's left of Roma. You can see that... Hold on, I need to check. Roma, non-binary. They are missing an arm.
Okay.
And the rest of them is very heavily torn apart.
You said they.
They.
Okay.
Yes.
I look to their parents. And
Yeah, Osana and Ruzar are just sitting on either side of them, just staring, basically.
I have an idea, if you're willing to listen.
They both look up.
We took care of the monster that did this, but I can bring Roma back to life.
And Osana stands up, kind of with brows furrowed, and says, What are you talking about?
I can bring Roma back to life. I can reincarnate him. However, the catch is that I can't guarantee what kind of body he's going to end up with. He's no longer going to be an Elusir. They. Sorry, I forgot. I can't guarantee what kind of body they are going to end up with.
And the two of them look at each other.
Most likely they will not be an Elusir in appearance, but it will call them back.
And they both look down at Roma again.
I think
And you hear Ruzar say, They weren't done yet. And Osana nods slightly.
I think it's fair that they were taken away too early. They didn't deserve this. But you have to be willing to accept whatever they come back as.
And you don't know what it'll be.
I don't know.
They
I
won't
will
come
say
back
that
as a
okay.
monster, will they?
They will come back humanoid. But they could be anything. They could be a tiefling. They could be a dragonborn. They could be an elf. They could be a gnome. They could be anything.
And the two look at each other again, and Ruzar is the first one to nod, where he says, What do we need to do?
I can make everything we need. The only thing you have to do is not burn the body.
Okay.
Hang on. So, actually, I don't even... It could be... Okay, question for the DM.
Yes.
So it says you have to touch a dead humanoid or piece of a dead humanoid. and it calls the soul to enter the body, and then it creates a new body. Does it consume the old body?
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's what I wanted to make sure. You won't have to burn him because this body will be consumed. Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
I don't know why Roma sounds like... anyway, sorry, I keep attaching that.
All names,
They will... Their body will disappear, and the new one will take its place.
And Ruzar, you can see that Osana, who you've never seen her cry in your life, and she still hasn't cried by this point because she's still kind of in shock. But you see tears start to gather in her eyes. And Ruzar steps over to her and takes her hand, and he says, "We can have them back. Just different. I don't think they'd mind different. They never felt right as they were anyway." And Osana nods a little bit and sighs and says, "Okay, do whatever you need to do."
Okay. I won't be able to do it until tomorrow, but
okay,
we can call them back.
All right. Yeah, and they together they pick up a sheet and sort of lay it over the body.
I just need you to protect it until tomorrow.
All right. And
I will...
Osana steps up and hugs you.
I hug her back. I will see you at dawn. If you want to bring them to the circle of apple trees, I will call them back.
All right. And she lets you go and says, "And we're gonna..." She looks at Ruzar and says, "And we're gonna have a long talk about how we're going to make this work. Because you can bet people like Vasco are just gonna hate it that Roma is gonna be different now."
Vasco's gonna have to learn to deal with it.
He is. Because if he does anything to my kid, I will kill him.
Fair.
And she steps out with you, and she kisses your cheek before she lets you go. But, Marin, what are you doing?
God, I don't know. No. I guess I'm just going back to our little place and trying to clean all of the guts and shit off of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, we can go just a little bit longer.
Yeah, I would like to, if it's possible, I would like to get to the reincarnation.
Okay. We want to know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys spend the rest of the day, because by the time you guys sort of have a second to breathe, it's around 3 p.m.
Oh, I do want to check. Is Silas still feeling, like, tired, or is he okay now?
He seems to have perked up a little bit.
Oh.
Okay. Is he... I don't know. He's not, like, extra worn out or anything like that I can tell. As wife.
He is, but it looks like he's getting his second wind as you guys take a second to sit down and rest.
Okay. As I'm kind of like getting all the guts off me, I'm like, what we did yesterday, the whole spell that you cast, that didn't... You just seem kind of sluggish today.
I don't know. I think I just didn't sleep well, or I don't know.
You sure?
No. Considering all that's happened today, no.
Well, you were acting like this yesterday, too. Like, I guess even before you cast that spell. Well,
was I?
I don't know. No, I guess it was after. You've just been tired. I'm just worried.
we've been traipsing across the world. Of course, I'm a bit... Whoa, I'm losing his accent. He's less English, more highfalutin American.
Oh, yeah.
God, what does Silas sound like?
Yes, darling. Yes, darling.
Yes, darling.
Think of Barbara Streisand in Hello, Dolly.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
He's like New York posh from the 50s.
Yeah.
A highly delicate matter for Mr. Horace Van de Gelder.
He's not Southern.
Oh, well, that's kind of the way she sounds.
Yeah. Anyway, he says, I don't know, we're traipsing across the world and just... Yes, I'm tired, but I'm all right.
Can I do an insight check on him? Okay.
Insight check.
Yeah, that sucked. It was a 6.
Hard to read.
When it comes to your husband, you are just terrible at everything.
I guess.
Yeah, it's like you don't know him at all.
Whose fault is fucking that?
Yours?
I'm sorry. How is that my fault? Never mind. You better not be lying to me. If this has something to do with Dolthair and what he can make you do, I'd...
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
It's also bad. 11. Yeah.
He shrugs and says, no, it's just not sleeping well.
Okay. I did get you something that might cheer you up a little bit. And I go over to his bag of holding and I'm gonna pull out the typewriter.
He has it on him, so you just walk up and open it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's like, what are you doing? And you pull
And I'm
the
like,
thing out. He's like, and he looks at it, he's like, what in God's name is that?
It's the automated writer that you saw yesterday. Oh,
I dropped the thing. Don't worry about it.
It's the automated writer that you saw at the merchant stand yesterday, and I saw you eyeing it. So
how much money did you spend on this Marin?
Don't worry about it. For one thing, that guy is gone now, so we can probably get our money back.
True.
Except that Kit took it and you don't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It wasn't that much.
God damn it. And he leans in and kisses you.
No.
Don't waste your money.
Worth every gold.
Gross.
I'll put it back in the bag of holding.
Yeah, he closes the bag. He's like, well, on a week or so journey to Irakel, maybe I'll start writing a romance novel. Or boring lists.
Is that what you're writing in your journal all the time? Is just steamy scenes of... I mean, not even one. Come on.
No.
Oh. Well,
I'm not that creative, Marin. I'm not an artist of any kind.
Well, just practice at it.
I'm more analytical. You're more of an artist than I am. Just with a gun.
Well, and a lute.
Yes, obviously that too, but I was trying to be self-deprecating. Anyway.
You're really good at that.
Thank you.
I don't like it, but...
I do my best.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're being disgusting. Let's
All
go.
right.
Amen.
You're not... You... Anyway.
Yeah. But yes, we'll jump ahead to the next morning.
Okay. So I want
is up at dawn.
I want to get up before dawn.
Okay. Ha, Simawenya.
Yeah. And I am going to make my way out to the ring of trees.
Mm-hmm.
And before everybody's up, so this is like pre-dawn.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to check a spell real quick because I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
What level is that stupid fucking spell?
I don't know.
Oh shit, it's level 4. I don't want to use a level 4 on that. Can I take... I'll leave it. So I'm going to take the pear and the apple seeds. How many pear seeds do I have, first of all?
Probably 4.
4? Okay. So I am going to take all 4 pears and 2 more apples, and I'm going to cast plant growth on all of them and plant them in a line, basically like at the back of the village, like behind the ring of apple trees. And I'm just going to do a line and do like pear, pear, apple, pear, pear, apple.
Okay.
Yep. Or I could do pear, pear, and then 2 apples in the center. That would look nicer. Let's do it that way. So I'm just going to plant a big straight row of these and cast plant growth on each one of them as I put them in.
Okay.
And then I'll go to the circle.
Can you cast that spell 6 times?
It's a 3rd level spell, so I'm going to cast it 3 times at 3rd level and 3 times at 4th level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go sit in the circle of the apple trees, and I'm going to pretend that I am ascending to godhood.
Okay. After
I'm just going to watch the fucking birds.
What?
I'm just going to watch the birds in the bird bath.
Well, after about 15 minutes, you feel weight in your lap. And you see Ted.
Oh, God. I did prepare Speak with Animals today, so I spend the next 10 minutes ritually casting Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Hey, Ted.
Hello.
Did you get enough apples?
No.
Did you eat all of them?
And he looks at one tree, which you see is completely bare.
God.
So, Ted, not to...
Endless goose pit.
You are more than welcome to eat, but I put these trees here for these people because they're struggling.
Oh.
So, you're good. Just, can you leave the rest of them? And don't...
I make more.
Don't eat the... You will?
Yes.
Oh, can you really?
Make more apples.
Oh, could you make more trees instead?
Can plant seeds?
Yeah. Actually, if you want to, you can plant seeds anywhere in Irakil.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just...
So
Goose of good chaos.
Yeah. So how are you feeling about the crystal that you ate?
Did not taste like egg roll.
It didn't?
No. You lied.
I was told it tasted like egg roll.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Make a gooseception. With advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
He trusts you.
He should. Deception. 24.
You were lied to.
I can't believe someone did that. That's terrible.
Is very bad.
Yeah.
But did not taste bad.
Oh, it didn't taste bad.
Tastes like salt.
Oh. Can you do special things now because of it?
I don't know.
Which one did you eat?
Gold one.
Would I know which one the gold one is?
The only one you're aware of that's gold was not in Kenna's possession. It was the Ordenhide, which the Eidolon cult has.
That was the one that I was going after. That was the one that said was until Dunas. Oh no!
But Kenna knows you have it?
No. I tried to eat other. She said no. So, found new.
Ben,
oh my god, I love this Chaosku so much.
Dad!
I love that he was like, she said no, so I honored her wishes, so I fucking stole it from somebody else. Well, I'm gonna tell you, Ted, that Senna, the goddess Senna, the Grey Lady, is looking for that. Don't give it to her. She already has 2. If she gets another one, she could cause another calamity. And don't eat any more of them. Because if 2 of them collide, I don't know what'll happen to you, and I don't want you to explode.
But so tasty.
I would prefer you didn't die, though. How are you going to eat more egg rolls if you die?
This is true.
It's like not interrogating. It's like making a deal with a 5-year-old.
Listen, don't eat any more cookies, because then you won't be able to eat any cookies at all.
Exactly.
They're like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
You have egg roll, though.
I don't have any right now. But I can... The next time I find some, I will... How do I get a hold of you so I can get you some egg rolls?
Say Ted.
That's it?
I hear a name.
Oh, what about the other people named Ted in the world?
They do not hear.
That's fair.
I hear name. I know name. Name is Ted.
Okay. All right. Well.
Favorite food is egg roll.
Okay. Well, if you ever run across the Phelan caravan, tell them
yes. Good music, good food.
Yes. Tell them that Kit and Marin sent you, and they have egg rolls.
Egg roll. Best food.
Don't eat them out of house and home, but,
House not tasty.
Okay. I'll try not to use metaphors.
You walked right into that one.
Don't eat too much, because they do have to make a living, okay? And maybe if you brought them, like, cabbages and stuff, they could make more for you.
How do make cabbage?
You would have to bring them a cabbage. I don't know how you would make it.
Where?
I don't know.
Where? How is cabbage formed?
Cabbage grows. It grows on a farm.
Where are seeds?
I don't know.
Tell me this thing.
I'm sure a merchant would have some cabbage seeds.
And he looks at the merchant cart. And he goes toddling over to it.
That one doesn't have any.
And he stops and like kind of hangs his head a little bit.
Sorry, buddy.
And he comes back and settles back in your lap.
Okay. Oh shit, there was something I needed to do the night before. Fuck.
What?
I needed to find a couple of clay pots, like bigger clay pots.
That's easy.
And fill them. I was gonna do the rare oil in those 2, and then I'll do the unguents today.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I mean, don't worry. We'll get you more egg rolls if you want to. Go to the Phelan caravan. They can get you some. I'm sure they won't mind making you a few. Don't eat any more crystals, please. That was maybe not the greatest idea.
You want crystal back?
No, I'm going to let you keep it for now. But I will call you when I need it back, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm never going to tell Marin that. For now, I'm going to let you keep it, okay? It's safer with you. if the black on your wings or your beak gets bigger,
And he crosses his eyes. If a goose can cross their eyes.
if that gets worse, or if you start to feel sick or something goes wrong, go talk to Kenna McGambaro, okay?
I feel very warm.
Like in a bad way?
It's pleasant.
Oh, okay. Well, if it
I also glow in dark.
is that a problem at all, or?
No.
Okay. Well, if something becomes a problem or you start not feeling well, go to Kenna McGambaro and tell her you have the Ordenhide.
Will she be mad again?
I think she's always mad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most gods mad all the time.
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, too.
Would you like gift?
Sure.
He sticks his head under his wing, and he pulls out what looks like an agate stone.
Okay.
That has been sliced in half and polished. So clearly somebody made this, and he just drops it into your hand.
Oh.
It's very pretty.
Very pretty. Does it seem magical?
It's not magical. It's just a very shiny, polished face stone.
Well, thank you. This is very beautiful.
I find in Frosthold.
Oh. Wow.
Yes,
It's really
it was
pretty.
very snowy.
I should also give you a gift, right?
And his eyes get all big. He's like, you have shiny?
I might have shiny.
I like shiny.
Me too.
Second favorite thing.
Second favorite thing. I give him I pull out one of the small glass bombs, and I turn it in the light, and I'm like, look at this. Now,
His eyes get
be
huge.
careful with this. If you break it, it will explode.
Oh.
And I hand it to him very
If a
delicately.
goose can smile.
I hand it to him very delicately.
And he takes it very delicately and tucks it underneath his wing.
I should mark that off.
I know where I will use.
You know, I'm not going to ask.
Be very good for blowing up ship.
Whose ship?
Bad ship.
Oh, is it a ship of the Heidelin cult?
People who kill goose.
How dare they?
Yes.
Well.
Kill goose flying south for winter.
Oh.
Must have revenge.
Oh no! He's gonna go kill all the hunters. No, I mean, you go for it. Well, I tell
I
you,
become kamikaze goose.
don't hurt yourself.
I will be fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sorry that I almost lit you on fire yesterday. I thought the mule was a demon.
It was very warm.
You have the Ordenhide, you didn't even fucking feel it.
Well, the Ordenhide is not the fire staff. It's
Light staff.
it's the sunlight staff.
Ah, gotcha. So
But that doesn't mean he felt it anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I have to bring someone back to life. So if you want to watch, you can, but I'm gonna bring somebody back to life, and I hope that they end up with a body that they are okay with.
And he sticks his head under his wing and pulls out another really nice stone. This one is a geode that's been broken in half.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts it in your hand. He says, gift for person. And he walks away.
That's so
Oh
sweet.
my god. I love this.
We stand Ted,
Yes.
as the kids say.
Yeah,
Yes.
we do. So
We
shiny
stayed
agate,
my
and then
queen.
a geode. A geode for Roma, the tomato. Okay.
God damn it.
Sorry. So, actually, when you named them Roma to begin with, the only thing I could think of is like the Romani. And now all I can think of is tomatoes. So I am going to pull the bucket out and make sure I have my 2 clay pots of the rare oils. And I'm going to sit and wait for them. And I'm just going to wave bye to Ted.
Okay, that Ted conversation lasted longer than I thought it was.
That's okay.
That's all right. But yes, eventually Osana and Ruzar arrive with a small cart carrying Roma. And you do see Zaloa shows up as well with Tessa. Vasco's not there. And Ren comes as well, along with the elders. They've all heard what you're planning to do, and they're partially terrified that something's going to go wrong, but also excited to basically help Roma with however they come back.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
There are obviously no Elusir on this reincarnate list.
No, there aren't, but
And,
I'm going to say if I roll a wood elf, we can call it an Elusir.
Oh, I was going to roll if that's okay.
If you want to.
I would love to.
It says I'm supposed to, but you can.
Oh, it says the DM is supposed to?
Yeah, the DM rolls a D100, consults the following table to determine what form the creature takes when restored.
I swear, Scout's honor, I will tell you the actual number I roll.
That's totally okay.
Okay. So once we lay Roma out, I'm going to sit the 2 pots down, and I'm going to ask Ren to fetch me another couple of pots, or if somebody can bring me a couple more.
Okay. Yep. That's not too hard to do.
And then I tip the bucket and fill the other 2 with unguents or whatever the fuck they are.
Unguents.
Unguents.
Like pungent.
And so I imagine everything is very, very smelly. It's like Vicks Vapor Rub on crack.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So
you will be able to smell clearly for days.
For days.
Burn all the hair inside your nose. Yeah.
I look to Osana, and what's her husband's name again?
Ruzar.
Ruzar, thank you. God, I couldn't remember.
It's okay, it's a lot of people.
And I look to the elders and everybody, and like this, I don't know what kind of body they're going to get, but we're going to bring them back. And I've planted 4 more pear trees and 2 more apple trees that'll get just as big as these ones. Consider this your new start, and don't let old traditions die because you're too stingy to move forward. And then I pull Ruzar and Osana over, and I kind of direct them to the oils and the unguents, and like help me spread this over the body. And we just start basically slathering them up like a buttered biscuit. Them up like a buttered biscuit.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh God, does it say what gender they come back as? It doesn't.
It doesn't, so I'm assuming they get to choose, or it's up to the DM.
I'll roll for it. We'll see.
Okay.
What non-binary?
Well, I was going to say, if they're non-binary, then
it doesn't really...
Well, I don't know if it matters to them or not, but if... I don't know if you would grant them the choice, or if
I'm a benevolent god.
Okay, all right. So, I am going to, once we finish doing that, I'm going to ask them to step back, and I'm going to start doing the verbal and somatic components, and cast reincarnate on the body.
I would imagine, like, I guess it's dawn. I guess Marin would be awake to see this.
Oh, I'd imagine you guys were coming.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you? I don't know.
I don't think you told, but like
with the whole
sure
night,
Marin
though.
overheard it.
Yeah, I would have told you.
Okay, yeah. I just imagine with as many people as out there that are out there, I'm like, what's going on? But
yeah. Agoraphobia.
I do.
It's funny. You have agoraphobia. Silas has claustrophobia.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
I do stop and talk to Marin real quick before I do it, and I just tell her, I'm like, I'm sorry that I couldn't do this for Sylfie, but we'll get the real Sylfie back.
Yeah. You did what you could at the time.
So, all right, I'm going to hopefully not fuck this up. And I walk back over and I do the components and lay my hands on the body and cast Reincarnate.
Roll a D100.
Okay. 77.
77
human.
is human. That's fun. Roll me a D6.
Okay.
See what color they are.
Okay. 6.
They're going to be very dark.
Okay.
And then roll me a D4.
Oh, Jesus. God, there's so many rolls. 2.
2? Okay. So, as
But
you...
you know what? Now that they're human, they get a +1 to all of their stats. So
unless
that's
they're
cool.
a variant human.
Oh, okay.
In which case they get other shit instead. But yes, you, as the sort of oils settle over the body onto the top of this sheet below them that's sort of holding everything in, you cast your hands over, and as you're drawing the symbols into the air, you can see this light start to come up from the materials that you're using, and they begin to form and mold over the body until the body itself starts shrinking, almost disappearing, and it's all concentrated into this central golden sphere that's way smaller than this body would normally be able to fit into. And as you're going through, you can feel Taldonost's presence in this very powerful sort of spell, where she's almost looking over your shoulder. You feel like she's there. And as you're going to cast the body back into a new form, you swear you can see over your shoulder her arm cast with you. And you watch as the sphere begins to, almost as if it's filling up a mold, begin to spread out again. And it comes back taller and more muscular and more lean. And as the golden light begins to fade out of it, you see this beautiful dark shade of skin, and you see long dark hair, and what is a mostly masculine body but has a sort of feminine silhouette to it almost, which they're naked, so nothing's left to the imagination there. And as the spell starts to fade and these oils and materials just evaporate off of them, you see the chest suddenly rise and the eyes open, and you see what were Roma's blue eyes. They're still the same. And then they start to fade darker and darker and darker until they become a very lovely sort of amber brown color. And they turn their head back and forth either way, and you see Osana and Ruzar on either side just looking stunned.
I reach out to Roma for a hand.
And they look up at you, just wide-eyed.
It's okay.
Kit?
Yeah.
What just happened?
I gave you a new body.
And they take your hand and slowly sit up and look down at themselves.
I'm sorry I couldn't give you the one you had before, but I don't have control over that.
And they turn and look up at Osana first. And you can see on Osana's face that she isn't sure what to do. The voice is different. Obviously, they look different. That they're just not certain. And then Roma just looks at her and says, "Mom?" and Osana just falls to her knees and hugs them, and Ruzar joins in. Everyone else is looking on confused, but kind of happy. They're not sure. This is strange. They've never seen anything like this.
I get up quietly and let them have their moment.
Yeah, and they get Roma like a clean robe to wrap up in and all that.
I walk over to Ren and I like just put my hand on his shoulder and give him a pat.
He's kind of wide-eyed too. He's like, "Where did you learn to do that?"
A fish taught me.
What?
And then I walk off.
And I walk away. Yeah.
I also walk through the elders, so I can just like
You dick.
bask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gira and Vokwa definitely both stare after you, but you just hear Rosen go, "Yeah, you little asshole. Don't get used to it."
You just
And
hear over my shoulder, just like, enjoy your apples.
I think that's a good spot to stop.
Oh.
Unless you had a thing you
Oh
needed
no,
to do.
how about them apples? Yes.
Oh my god.
That's what it is. That's what it
Okay,
is.
80s one-liner.
That's what it is. And then I jump in the air and freeze frame.
So dumb.
Don't you
All right.
forget about me.
Anyway, hello. Yes,
Hi.
we're streaming.
We are.
We are.
Yeah.
Still.
Keep forgetting that. But thank you for joining us for Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is a weird one.
This was a weird one.
There were some turns.
There's a false Hydra. There's fucking goose.
Yeah.
There's a reincarnation.
Yeah.
Interessant.
I definitely was not expecting any of this. I was expecting the meeting,
No.
but
So that goose, like, so first of all, I just thought the goose was chaos, like, period.
He is.
And then the goose is like, oh, Kenna told me no, so I just went and stole it from somebody else, is the most hilarious reasoning I've ever heard. And I love it.
Well, he's like a dog. If you say he can't have something, it's like, okay, I'll have the next best thing.
Oh, shit. I needed to give that, I can do it next time, but I needed to give that shiny geode to Roma.
to Roma. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I just don't want to forget to do
You
that.
have the exit and you're like, wait, fuck, and you come back.
Yeah, I come back and I like hand
It's
them
for you. A goose
Yeah,
gave it
hand
to
them
me.
a rock, and I'm just like, a goose gave this to me for you, and then I leave.
And do the freeze frame again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. You can find us all on Twitter, including @LaurenADVCo Twitter. All of our links are below here on Twitch. And if you're watching this on YouTube, they're also below. Alicia, tell us about your shit.
Oh God.
I got shit.
Yeah.
Check out my shit.
Wow.
You
Where
can
do we
find
find
me.
your shit?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at amkellywrites, and my website amkellywrites.com. I'm writing a novel about D&D and nerds, and apparently Taiylor told me that my specialty is what did you say it was?
Interpersonal, awkward, heartfelt conversations.
That's my specialty. So if you like
Yes,
that,
it really is.
check me out, yo.
Good shit. Blake, where do we
I'm
find your shit?
Blake Wolfe, and my specialty is broken boys.
Yes.
So
It really is.
It really is. You can find me at Blake R. Wolfe on Twitter or BlakeRWolfe.com. BlakeRWolfe. I have a fantasy novel coming out on December 4th that I'm going to be launching for 2 weeks only at 99 cents. So if you want to start a new series, that'll be the time to grab it. The paperback will still be $9.99. Sorry, I can't cut that down to 99 cents, but the ebook will be 99 cents. And then the sequel is almost halfway done, and it's slated for... Let me look at my calendar. It's slated for...
March?
February 18th. No, February. I'm just joking. That's a Thursday. February 22nd. Because I'm going to release on a Monday.
That's Corey's birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Corey. 3 months early.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've got other books out if you want to look at them. They're in the back list. Have
Yes,
fun.
they're very good.
They are.
Taiylor,
Okay.
what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm an editor, yo.
You're my editor.
Yeah, and apparently people in our group are planning on having me edit too, so that's fun.
There you go.
I will be the official High Noon Writers Club editor.
Cash
maybe.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah, help. I could use it. But yes, you can find me on Twitter, TAIYLORWALLACE. Yes, you can find me there.
Speaking of geese.
I run the ADV Co Twitter as well, so technically you can find me there. And I run sonderediting.com, SONDER. And I charge less than other editors because I'm a freelancer, and I believe that people shouldn't have to pay their firstborns to have their shit edited by somebody who cares.
That'll definitely bring the quality up on Amazon.
What?
Having
an editor?
Access to editing will definitely
Yes.
help some of the quality issues on Amazon, yes.
Yes, I believe that such services and people who can help you improve should not be inaccessible. So therefore, I charge less. But anyway,
You're also pretty fast.
I'm pretty fucking quick. I just have to actually buckle down and do it. But anyway, yeah, you can find me there. And
Yeah, if you like a Facebook message at 5:30 in the morning, they're like, I finished editing your book. It's like, oh wow, okay.
listen, I'm a night owl.
I know.
Do we have anything we need to plan for next Saturday?
Oh
Are we
yeah,
all good
because
for next Saturday?
thanks McGiven.
I'm good.
I'm bringing my kitty home next Saturday,
Yeah!
hopefully, but that
Okay.
shouldn't bother. with us.
We're meeting Dad that Sunday, right?
Yes.
Okay, so cool. I don't have anything.
Yep.
And then looking ahead to the 26th of next month, Saturday. Shouldn't be.
That's the day
are there
after
going to be
Christmas.
any?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Any
I-
issues there?
I don't have any issues.
Okay.
I would usually have like a big family get together or something, but that's probably not happening.
We might have something special
We
planned.
might have something special.
We're gonna talk about it.
I have that entire week off of work, so
The
Ooh,
fuck?
I have to plan.
I
Every-
literally
my,
have to work every day except Christmas.
okay. I planned this a year in advance, thinking that we were gonna go do something fun that week,
Oh,
and
yeah.
now we're not. So I'm just gonna sit on my ass at home and do nothing.
You
And
can work
write.
on your book.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm planning on doing.
Yeah.
It's just
Um,
writing.
They gave us Black Friday off, but we still have to work Christmas Eve a full day. And I'm like,
we have Black
Yeah.
Friday off.
I have Black Friday off in
A
my
full
department.
day?
Yeah, they gave me the full day of Black Friday when we actually have calls coming in, but we don't have
Yeah.
calls come in on Christmas Eve, and we
Oh, I
still have to
guess-
work a full day?
We have to work
I-
a half shift.
Yeah, I have a half day on.
Oh,
on
I-
And then
To
Black
my
Friday is
knowledge, it's a
volunteer.
full day, so I don't know.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I volunteered for Black Friday so I could get a deferred holiday.
Nice.
So I'm going to schedule a day off in December sometime.
Our
Go for it.
department's not even open on Black Friday. We just have it off.
We never have any calls. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
anywho, you
Yeah.
don't need to hear about our personal lives, well, our work lives.
I was about to say personal lives. We just talked about it for like.
There's
20
D&D. There's D&D. There's personal. There's work.
Yeah.
work his way down there.
Yeah.
But anyway, yes, join us next week for another episode of Atlaran Adventuring Company and the Sleeper Campaign, where hopefully we'll get to Amnoblin and get into some shit.
Yeah.
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 My favorite continent.
Oh boy.
Because there are no rules.
Going back to where we started.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you will be. With none of the original characters.
Yeah, except, we have been there before, but none of our characters have.
Yep.
So it's just like, this is a place.
Yeah.
Cool.
No,
nostalgia whatsoever.
Check if you only caught part of the stream, or hell, if you didn't catch any of it and you're just getting here now, you can find it on podcast and VOD on Wednesday. Links below. So have a good week. Hopefully, those of you who do celebrate Thanksgiving, you don't get too stressed out by whatever you're planning and family is forcing you to do. And hopefully some of you manage to get out of it.
Yeah.
Completely.
Do some
That would be
yoga,
nice.
eat some pie,
Yes.
drink some
Nog.
drink
Well,
some
hard liquor.
very old
Yeah.
apple juice if you are legally able.
Very
Yes.
old apple juice.
Drink some hard liquor, or if that's illegal, just
You're
don't
not
tell your
supposed to say
parents.
that. You're not supposed to say it on Twitch. Don't say it.
Sparkling grape juice.
Sparkling grape juice.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Drink some dizzy sodas. Anyway,
Yeah.
Some
we'll
fizzy lifting drinks.
We'll
Yeah.
see you. We'll see you next week. And since it's my sign off now, you've been fantastic. I've been Taiylor Wallace, and
I've been Blake
Bye.
Wolfe.
yeah.
I've been better. No.
Oh shit!
Haven't we all?
Oh my
Okay.
god. On that note,
Bye, everybody.
See you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
God.